Alrighty, guys. With that said, let's do it. Oh, and Nicolaj. Sorry, what was the Book of Mice? I wasn't sure what that was. Yeah, that intro music was a little bit loud. I think the rest of the game is okay, though. Janie, not when it first comes out, but probably a month or so after, because I have a couple games I want to play first. But I'm super excited for it. Okay, so we're on that other island right now, looking for the suspect. If we bring up our notes, we got a few things we were doing. This is one of the ones I was looking for right now. We're trying to determine where the shot came from, because we know where the bullet went through the window and hit the suspect. So we're trying to determine where they might have shot it from, which could give us hints as to where to find the suspect. We've already checked one of these. We still have to check the boardwalk and the island, which I'm not sure what the island means. Like, that's really generic. We are on the island, so we'll just kind of look around. But I do need to find the boardwalk. That's the next clue. Oh, never mind. That makes total sense. Nicolaj, Book of Mice. It's perfect in place of a mousepad. Exactly. It would be a Book of Mice. There's probably a book called the Book of Mice, and you should use that as your mousepad. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Here's our car. I think this is our car. Yeah, because it was stuck in the ice, I remember. Okay, now unfortunately, I don't remember, let me zoom out a bit, how to get back to the boardwalk. I don't know why, but this island here is really large, and the layout kind of confuses me. I think it was on the north side, though. And Resident Evil 7 was the second one that you played, and you were disappointed because the first you played was 4, and you liked 4 a lot more than 7. You know, I haven't played 4 in so long. I remember I loved it, but I'm curious how much I would like it now, because if Resident Evil 4 was great, but I don't think it was the best Resident Evil game. And that's mostly because I come from the old school Resident Evils. I played 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And, oh, is this the boardwalk? I think we're getting closer. And it took a little bit of the horror away and gave you much more control and much more action, which was super fun, but it kind of took away from the scariness, if that makes any sense. So I really do want to revisit 4 again and see how I feel about it now. Because Resident Evil 5 was almost all action. It was like 4 taken up to another level. And then Resident Evil 6 I just thought was terrible. It just wasn't a good game. I don't think I can get up there. I've heard the Wii version might be the best Raoul. I never played it on Wii. I played it on the GameCube when it first came out. Okay, I think I've been up here before. This is a dead end, right? Yeah, I don't think we can get back there. That makes complete sense, Sheelies. Yeah, see, and that's part of it, is because a lot of people were starting to think the old Resident Evil formula was getting stale. There's a sewer there. So because of that, the action-oriented one really invigorated the series. Everybody thought, oh, it's like new and exciting again. Where in retrospect, some things maybe weren't as good, like the scariness wasn't as good. But that's better for some people. Some people definitely much more prefer the horror aspects, and some people prefer more of an action game. Okay, so that's a dead end up there. Let me try going around this way. I could have sworn the boardwalk was kind of in the northern west area. Is the music still a little bit loud? Let me turn that down a little bit. Actually, you know what? Maybe we turn down the music here slightly. I do really love the music, but just a hair. Oh, that makes complete sense why the 4th one is your favorite. Actually, you would probably really enjoy Resident Evil 5 as well, Sheely, I would think. What was over here? Something popped up. A boardwalk rises to... Oh, God. What just happened? What? Did I miss something? Oh, I missed what I said. Oh, here's the boardwalk right there. Okay. Did you do that noise because I found what I was looking for? It is there. I just don't know how to walk there. I clicked on it. I'm not pressing anything. I'm hoping he can find his way there. That's the dream. Oh, did I miss your messages, Janie? Oh, you're going to stream Resident Evil, Janie. Oh my gosh. And you're only playing it for Vampire Mommy. Honestly, that was probably one of the best decisions Capcom ever made, was adding those characters. Because, man, it's just getting everybody in a huge fervor for it, and it's getting way more free publicity than they ever could have paid for. People are so excited for that character. I guess all the characters. Careful. Careful. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Now, I thought it said that we would find something here. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. We're looking for gun residue here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
I think we've already examined all these. Oh, you just did it just for fun, Legend. Just to get a reaction. It worked. It said there'd be something on the boardwalk. I think we need to... What's weird is these like clues that I'm looking for, they don't show up on the screen as like something you can interact with. It pops up as like a little thought bubble over your character's head. So I really have to pay attention as I'm walking around to see where it pops up. That's going to be fun, Janie. Honestly, it's really fun to watch somebody play a horror game that's not good with horror games, because they give such fun reactions to everything. I still remember poor Andy freaking out when we were playing Outlast 2. I gave her the controller for about 5 minutes. It didn't last very long, but it was super funny. Maybe it's around the other side. Yeah, be sure, Janie, you post it in the Discord when you do go live, so I get that notification. Could it be back here? This is like the north side of the boardwalk. I didn't see anything actually on the boardwalk, which is disappointing. Yes, Fairy Dew. And I mean, that game has so many fun jump scares. It's perfect for that. They did a really good job somehow turning an FMV game into a really interactive experience. Typically, FMV games are much more laid back and like kind of at your own pace. There's something right here. This is the kind of thought bubble right here I was talking about. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Okay, that has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. Come on, game. Oh, there's something else right here.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Maybe they are in there and boarded themselves up. Let's ask Kim. Kim, you think that she's in there, pointing at the boarded up building? Remember, we're looking for that suspect right now.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in, though? Come on.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points.
I get points?
It's lonely and cold without points.
I need points. Is this going to turn into an arcade game where you try to get the high score?
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Okay, that's great. Our physical body was telling us, John, you can't get in there. But, you know, kudos for thinking that you could try. Hey, at least we have realistic expectations. Doki Doki's a really fun one. I did stream it, but that was really early on when I started streaming. Unfortunately, I don't have any kind of archive of that stream. I wasn't saving them to YouTube or anything. I wasn't even doing the permanent save to Twitch. By default, Twitch only saves your streams for like 60 days, and you have to take some extra steps to keep them forever. I'm guessing this whole area is considered the boardwalk. I mean, honestly, Janie, that's not a bad idea, because Fallout 4 has some pretty creepy moments, especially when you're in the sewers or someplace dark and those guys come up on you. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. That's interesting. Ooh, favorite game that I've streamed. That's a tricky one. But, you know, it's kind of hard not to say Detroit Become Human. because that was definitely probably the most exciting stream I've ever had. When I was playing that game, the actor that plays one of the main characters streams as well, and he raided my chat with more than 1,000 people. And we got so many follows, and a lot of folks that came by have still stuck around with the channel today. It's amazing. So that was probably the most exciting game that we streamed. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, in Legend, you literally jump at almost everything, including your own shadow. Oh no, that makes it for a fun stream though, honestly. People love to see that, so don't discount that. But if you're not having a fun time playing it, it's not going to be worth it. You got to be able to enjoy it. Although I do think that horror games are less scary when you're streaming it, because you're chatting with people and it kind of feels like there's people in the room with you. You know, you're not all alone by yourself. No, I'm not seeing any pop-ups around here. Where the heck is that thing? It did say boardwalk, right? Yeah, it looks like we found one at Land's End. Or we checked it, but we crossed it off. We didn't do that. Did the sound change? I did turn down the music, but that was a little while ago. What changed, Judy? And jump scare horror isn't interesting to you? You like the bone-chilling, make you think and fear kind of horror game? So Sheely, do you like Silent Hill? Oh, I changed. Hold on. Let me see what I sound like. Test, 1, 2. How did it change? It sounds okay in my head, but I'm curious, how does it sound to you guys now? I guess if you had to describe what changed, what would you say changed? When I hear myself, which now you hear duplicates, it sounds okay to me, but it sounds weird to me always, but... Kind of sounds like your ears are clogged, more echo? I wonder what that could be. Let me try muting the mic and turn it back on. Okay. Is that about the same, or does that sound any different? Echoey. I wonder what that could be. You know what? Let me turn up my tablet and see what it sounds like right there. Okay, so I just listened to what it sounds like on my tablet, and I think it sounds okay. I mean, I don't really listen to the stream in that way very often. Is it still doing it after I muted? Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. That's nice. It happened like mid-sentence and you almost fell out of your chair. Like all of a sudden I sounded... Do I sound like less deep?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Seagull? Oh, does it sound better now? Did it change back? Maybe I'll have to... Let me know if it's still going on. I could try disconnecting my mic and reconnecting it too. What would the seagull remind me of? No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why? Why am I like the seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And
Oof.
What did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Oh, Janie, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your show, and good luck prepping for the horror stream in the future. That's going to be fun.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I like this. Effing right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Hey, it increased my health and morale, but it didn't really help me because I was already at full health and morale. But whatever. That's cool. Still not finding any other place where they might have taken shots at them. Does it still sound weird, Jumi, to you, or what do you think so far? I think you were the first to notice. I don't need to talk to those kids. I'm not sure where these places are. You know, I just noticed when we were streaming last time, these trees have a bit of 3D-ness to them. They're not like flat painted on the background. They actually pop out a bit. That's kind of cool. Like most of it, I think is just a flat background, but those are actually 3D models coming out of the screen, kind of like the characters. Yeah, I couldn't find anything on that boardwalk. Although, there is one over here, this painting that the kid and the dad are looking at. I tried to examine it earlier and I failed. And I think we need our shivers to do that. I think that was it. I'm trying to remember which dice roll it was.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
I thought that was here. Maybe it wasn't. No, it wasn't that.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Let's see. You won't say it's perfect, though. You're going to write down the time and go back to the VOD later. Jumi, let me try something real fast. Against my better judgment, I'm going to try to disconnect my mic and restart it and see if that makes any difference.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day.
Okay, I changed to just the mic, and now I don't have any of my cool sound effects. Let me try to change back. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to restart my software that does all the cool different effects and things, and hopefully it'll start picking up the mic again. When I disconnected it and reconnected it, that's what happened. No, I didn't have anything on the button. Let me see if I can do anything. When it happened mid-sentence, when Jumi had mentioned that, I didn't do anything. Okay, so this is on. It's picking up my mic. Okay. Let me try switching it back to that one more time. If that doesn't work, we'll just have to do it without the voices. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, is this working now? No, okay, now it seems to work. Let me know how it sounds now. If it changed in between me doing the two different mic ones. Hey, Skywalker, what is up, Skywalker? It's good to see you, dude. How you been? It was against my better judgment to disconnect it, but maybe it fixed the problem. I don't know. You let me know. Now I know if I ever have to disconnect my mic, I have to completely quit the voice mod software and restart it completely. I've never done that before midstream. I'm doing really good, Skywalker. I spent all day yesterday putting together dining room table chairs. Great time. But other than that, no, things are good. And this is my Friday, so I'm so excited that I can be done, have some free time, and stay up late streaming. There's something here. I don't know what, though. Like, if I use my little interaction thing right here, when you can see the top of the building, there's like stairs there. There must be some way to get up there, but I'm not sure how.
You see, I once...
I thought maybe it has something to do with that, but I guess not. Okay, well, maybe we need to continue doing that. I wonder if there's any other major quest things I have to do before I can actually go after the suspect. And if any of you guys have any idea, let me know. A lot of these are kind of side quests that aren't too important. Just kind of reading through these real quick to see if I see anything. You're enjoying some Major League Baseball, the show 21. Never played a baseball game, but this is addicting. I've heard it's been one of the best sports games for a long time. And now it's on Xbox, which that blows me away because it's a Sony published game. And you can start up an Xbox game and it says PlayStation or Sony Studios or whatever right when you start it up. How crazy is that? Yeah, so this is, I think, the next quest we really need to follow. So the washerwoman is hiding something. Look around, maybe get into her shack somewhere. Now, the washerwoman was down here. We asked her about if she found somebody, or if she saw the suspect, and she was kind of dodging the question. I think she did know who I was talking about. So we need to maybe find a way into her shack, but I'm not sure which is hers. So this is her right here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
But she didn't have anything else to tell me. Oh, that's awesome, Skywalker. It's so much fun when you find a new game that just kind of hits that right beat and you just get completely hooked. The last one like that for me was Borderlands. Or not Borderlands, what you said. Valheim. I loved Valheim. I had such a good time in that game.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
That's right. In this game, you can sit on benches to move time if you want to, but we don't need to do that. I wonder if these the drunk guys down here have any idea where they might be. Let's talk to them.
Tequila Sunset.
That's our new name, Tequila Sunset. Borderlands 2 was great. Did you play Borderlands 3 Legend, and how would you compare the two? I haven't played the new one yet. So have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Poor guy.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
That was weird. Our drama thing calls us sire. That's kind of funny. You think 2 is superior? I think I've heard that's the general conceit about those games. You did play it, but you haven't beaten it yet. Hey, but if you're hooked, Skywalker, I have a feeling you might just knock them all out. Okay, can I talk to the other guys too? And he tried to say, don't call Abigail. I could hardly hear that.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'll call whoever I want to. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail. Don't call her.
Who's Abigail?
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Oh, I've been there before. It's definitely a thing. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail. Abigail, where are you?
No, I think we don't need to get anything from him.
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness.
Tequila.
That's the guy I already talked to, so what about this guy?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about, deals?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I don't think we need anything from him. He has got a lot of stuff, though.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
And you think Borderlands 2 is better as well? I only ever played the base game. There's a ton of DLC for that game. On Steam, because I bought like a collection that came with all the DLC, it looks like I have like 20 things in my library. It's crazy. I kind of wish they would have more done it as single big releases rather than release every little piece of content separately. Although they were probably cheap if you bought them all when they came out, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. Is this her shack down here? What is this building? We're trying to find that old woman's place to maybe find a clue as to if Ruby's hiding around here. I don't know if I've been in here or not.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Interesting. Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
I'm just curious, like this exact building.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair, gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
I have collected a lot of clothes, this is true.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You took me up for that shit? You fucking idiot! Put the horrific necktie back on immediately, or you will miss out on the final showdown. This is your last warning. Put me back on.
Okay, I kind of want to put him back on, even if just for that.
Your necktie sounds very scared. It's unsafe not to wear it. Put it back.
Our necktie is threatening us to put him back on. I think we should probably do that.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Could our suspect be staying here?
Here. I don't see signs of recent habitation. This place is abandoned.
See? He doesn't like the vibration from the red chair either.
Well, I guess nothing. And Sashima, this game is an example of you wandering into Joncadia, only everyone looks like they were painted by an artist rather than being real. Oh, that's a cool analogy. Okay, that's right. Let's move. So, let's switch our necktie before he yells at us again. Oh my gosh. If I go to clothes, where's our horrific necktie? I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. We've equipped the horrific necktie. He's going to be so proud of me. Well, I was hoping that abandoned shack might be where the suspect was hiding. Not so much luck. So there can't be too many other shacks around here to check out. Zoom out a bit. There's also something down here. Although I don't know if I can access that building. It's kind of off to the side. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. Oh, did that cross something off our list? Nope. Okay. I was hoping... Ooh, is that it? someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. There's another little shack down here I want to check out. Oh, good, we can get in here. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Somebody really wanted to get in here. Check out the swing set. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Oh, got a thought bubble. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Which, that's actually how our backyard is. We have some tall walls around our yard, which is fantastic because it helps keep the wind out a little bit. So if I'm barbecuing in the backyard and it's a windy day, it's not too uncomfortable. Love it. Sometimes when it's really bad, you can't help it, but it does help some. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Looks like there's money or something in here. I'll take that. I can never have enough money in this game. Oh, there's some more out here. And there's a box in the back as well. What is this? A tape. The smallest church in St. Saëns. And is this the... This might be the sad tape we need to do karaoke. That's my guess. Wait, that's like the first music tape I think we found all game. Oh, something here.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
It's so sad seeing an abandoned town like this. What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is the bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind. We tap on the tape we just picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
He gives you a wary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
So maybe we need to look further out to the west. Because Martinez, if I look at the map, we are kind of around here and the town's like right there. So it should be further up the coast, I guess. Gonna head out for now. You're pretty tired. Oh, take care, Legend. Thank you for jumping in. And thank you for the bits again. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate that, dude. Get some good rest. And Celestial out. How you doing? Welcome. This is my Friday, so I want to say happy Friday, but I know that's not true for most people, but good to see you. How you been? Oh, wait. This is, I think, the trap we needed to look at earlier. As I'm looking for the suspect, I keep finding new quests.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
Say, this was the one. Oh, and Skywalker. You said you're not going to be able to get Resident Evil for a couple of weeks, right? I don't know what platform you're planning to get it for, but I found it for about $10 off on Steam through this website called Green Man Gaming. That's where I pre-ordered from. Okay, this was the one.
Fantastic.
The lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. We release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
We're not good at keeping on that, are we?
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Poor Kim. He just wants us to do our job, and here we are gallivanting around, just kind of doing whatever we want to. Holy cow. Fallen Angels, what are you doing? Let me make sure this is working.
500 bits, Fallen Angel. Dear gosh.
Off you go into a game of League, but there are some bits and you'll be lurking. Fallen Angels, thank you very much for the lurk as well. And thank you for the bits. That is way too generous, but I appreciate it. Enjoy your time in League. Hope you have a good time. Hope you kick some butt. Let me drop some tokens for you guys there. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Have a good one. I'm also curious, even though I don't play the game, do you have like a particular hero that you like to play? I know the game has a ton of characters. One of my coworkers plays it. And I think some of them you get for free, some of them you can buy. I'm curious if you have like a main, or do you kind of jump around to different characters? I wonder if there's anything on this dock that might be useful. No, we've talked to these two characters. I don't think so. Juby, you got two there. Nice catch. This is our shack right here. So we're not going to find anything of the old ladies in here. And then the other shack, there's a little kid in there. Maybe that's the old lady's shack, actually. Not sure.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
And you usually go for Varys on ADC, or he's an ADC. When I hear the name Varys, I think of Mass Effect, because one of my favorite characters in that game is named Varys. I don't know if it's spelled just like that, but I think it's pronounced the same. That's awesome. I'll have to ask my coworker about that. I wonder which one he plays.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Ooh, what's underneath the floorboards?
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Let's go digging, right? Or you will go for Misfortune as well. I love that name, Misfortune. Makes me think of that game we streamed, Little Misfortune. I love that game. All of her little sayings, they're so cute.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Oh, we have to look in there. Yikes forever. Search the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Maybe something that was hidden here on purpose? What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
This is interesting. A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Yeah, she's got some splaining to do.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Are we going to have to worry about getting shot from that little old lady?
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
I mean, self-defense. We're not going to do anything. We're cops. We're trying to be good. Okay, I think that was it in here. Before I talk to her, just in case, I'm going to save the game. Because you can get hurt, you can get killed. Apparently there was a conversation when we were chatting with Titus that we could have died if I made a mistake. So it doesn't matter how much health you have, you just get killed on the spot. So I got lucky there. We're getting near the end, so we should save more often.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
So why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
What girl are you talking about? Maybe the one that you were hiding there?
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Hey! She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
I mean, we're kind of a degenerate drunk, causing all kinds of mayhem, wrecking our car. So yeah, she really does let anybody stay there. When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant.
That's cute.
She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Yeah, Jumi, I'm definitely going to want to check out the VOD when I'm done with the stream, maybe sometime tomorrow, and just see what happened to the audio. I don't think anyone's ever mentioned something like that before, so maybe I can find out how to avoid it in the future. I wonder if something happened in the game, or if I was doing something outside the stream. I don't know.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Oh, yeah, we do. So you said she left on a Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
She ruined all the evidence. Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
That's so sad.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
We definitely don't.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Interesting.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
So why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. Oh, that's a terrible thought, that it's an exit plan that you want to kill yourself. Maybe we'll do this. On second thought, I'd rather not say. It's not something I want to think about.
That bad? Is it?
I heard that she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. Do you ever witness that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
That seems totally fine.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Let's see. I know. I think we're getting near the end, though. My plan is to beat it tonight because I have an extra long stream today. I have no work tomorrow, so instead of streaming for my normal 3 hours, I'm going to push it to about 6. Whatever it takes to beat this game, I'm going to beat it tonight. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground. And Spoon, how are you doing, Spoon? No 8-bit today. What do you mean 8-bit? What are you talking about? No 8-bit what?
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack.
Oh.
You should be thankful for that.
That is cool. Thank you for fixing the heater. I still have to catch you for murder. Where did she go? This is the most important question.
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots, you say?
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
So she went up the coast, and there's nowhere to leave. It's just a dead end up there.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
That's true. But there's nowhere to hide. Eventually we'll find her, right?
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
All right, further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Yes, she's trying to protect Ruby, I understand. But no, we're working. We got to do our job. And also, Spoon, you're doing good? I'm doing really good. I'm so happy that it is the weekend for me. I have no work tomorrow. I'm feeling good. A little over a week ago, I dropped a couch on my foot, trying to move it into the house. I really thought I broke it, but it's healing okay. No real problems with that, so that's good. And then over the weekend, I thought I was having some bad like carpal tunnel in my hand. I couldn't even close my hand this much. It was so bad. It was actually doing yard work, like landscaping. I was carrying tons of weight and just overdoing the muscles in my hand, and now it feels fine. I was able to work out today, so things are great. He can kill helpless people in horror-like games. That is true. It's true. I'm good at that kind of thing, Sashima.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I like our Inland Empire. Not even so much arthritis, although that could have been a thing, but I was thinking it was actually like carpal tunnel. But really what I did is I just pulled a muscle in my hand. What I was actually doing is I was trying to move a bunch of rocks, like big landscaping rocks from one side of the yard to the other. I don't have a wheelbarrow, so I was just taking a shovel and filling up one of those big Home Depot buckets that you can carry tons of stuff in. And I was moving that. So I was deadlifting probably 120 pounds each time with one hand, just grabbing this bucket and just kind of dragging it over and dumping it. And I think I just really overdid my muscles in my palm, trying to grip that without dropping it. Messed me up for a couple days, but now I'm good. But yes, 100% I am, Spoon. Oh, thank you for the biddy. Last week you had to move 400 pounds of weight twice in 1 hour. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. And any kind of repetitious, very stressful thing you do, you're going to rip some muscles. That's what working out is. You know, when you lift weights, you're ripping your muscles, and then your body tries to repair it with more protein and stuff, and then it becomes bigger. That's how you bulk up. Oh, do we have any more questions about Ruby? That's one thing I was lucky, though. I did not hurt my back at all. Just my hand.
What more do you want to know about that?
No, we asked all the questions about her. Oh, you got to go, Spoon. Will you take care, Spoon? Thank you for dropping by. It's good to see you. Okay, enough about Ruby. We have other questions.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Okay, goodbye. We're off. Let's go find this suspect.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
I mean, I don't want to be, like, unfair to her. I don't want to, like, hurt this person. But if she did it, she needs to be arrested, right?
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Doesn't excuse murder. But I'm really curious to see how this turns out. Okay, so she's going to be up the coast in the peninsula a little bit. And we have to go check that building with the big mural. I remember looking at it a long time ago, and our character thought there was something weird about it. And it looks like we can go in that building, so that must have something to do with it.
But winter, slow to let go of Rivershore.
Something here.
Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Let's look around us.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Technically, that could kind of help Sashima. It does keep me focused on the game a little bit, I guess. But I love conversing with you guys too, but it does turn that off for 5 minutes. Kind of funny. Or even the Shut Up John one, where I can't talk for a while, and then I can't do anything either.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
This is so interesting how your different just parts of your brain start talking to you and feeding you stuff. Let's ask, where is Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air.
Super interesting.
That's all.
Okay, stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Let's get out of here.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
There is a little bit of snow, but it's like very minor. Okay, I think the building... Oh, it's like right behind me.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh, we can look in that sewers right there. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
You think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
That would be a great hiding place.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Okay, let's not yell ho. We don't want to give ourselves away if she is down there. We want to catch her.
Some kind of superstar.
Hey, we finished one of our thought experiments, which gives us some new abilities.
They
That's
say the
such a
world
cool
isn't
drawing.
ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be
Oh, that's
mixed
awesome.
with
We got all
celebrity
kinds of new
worship.
learning caps.
They click.
What is going on? Bajuka Joe! What is up, dude? Bajuka Joe! That is 4 months you have been subbed to the game, Joe. How are you doing? What is going on, Joe? Great to see you again. Let me drop some tokens in the chat for you guys. This is my weekend, so I'm super stoked. Life is good, but how are things with you, Joe? So, Soshima, in the game, there's certain moments where I need to make some dice rolls, kind of like if we were playing Dungeons and Dragons. And you guys can actually help me by putting points into some of my stats, which increases my chances of succeeding in the dice rolls. Another thing that we can do is if there's like a question that I have no idea how I want to answer it, I'll ask you guys, and you guys can actually vote on which ones you want to pick. Oh, you're not doing very well at all, Joe? I'm sorry to hear that. Just know that you haven't been here in a while, and I wanted to stop by and let you know I was thinking about you. Oh, Joe, I really appreciate that. I totally understand. I know a lot of folks. Legend that was in here earlier, he's been dealing with a lot of stuff. It's just life, right? I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with some bad stuff right now, though. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. And if you ever want to chat about it, you can always hit us up in here or in the Discord or anywhere. I totally understand. Sometimes it's good just to get things off your chest. Other times, it just takes time for some things to get better, right? It is pretty serious. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Oh, and for the bits, dude, you don't have to do that. You got to take care of yourself, buddy. But I appreciate that very much. Who got all those? Jumi, you got one. Sheely, you got 2. Nice. Yeah, I've been fairly fortunate. Haven't had too much crazy going on, but I've been in some pretty dark places. So, yeah, if you ever need to just chat or whatever, definitely let us know. We're always there, whether it's here or in Discord or anywhere. But we missed you too, and I hope that things get better soon. Okay, so this is the building right up here we're trying to get into. Now I'm going to save it because I think this one is one of those dice rolls that if you fail, then you actually have to put more points into one of your stats to try again, which can be very difficult. You have to go and do a bunch of side errands to earn this experience to do that, so better not to. Oh yeah, whatever you're most comfortable with, Joe, is totally fine. But yeah, feel free. Always a good place to vent, either here or there. And sometimes other folks have had some similar experiences, or just somebody kind of like chat to and kind of get it off your shoulders, so to say. Oh, right on. No, that'd be great, dude. Always welcome, always open ears. Okay, so this is where I'm going to save it right now. And this is the mural that we think we might get a hint as to where the suspect is hiding. Maybe she's in this building. Sashima, you attacking me?
You see, A once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
So we're going to step a little bit closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
So close, Sashima, so close.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
So why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Interesting.
You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
She could be anywhere. Oh, only 17%. Oh, this is bad. Let's get out of here. Let's try to put everything on our inventory that we can to increase our shivers. And then I'm going to ask you guys on the screen to give me more ability in... Which one is shivers? Physique. We're going to need more physique. And see if we can't help that dice roll. So let me back out of here. And let's see what equipment we have that could help that. Let's see. Do a Plinko-style game where coins rain from above. However, if you're a sub, you're up higher. And John is at the highest of the streamer. Well, I wouldn't want those to drop to me. But that would be really cool for like... Almost like one of those games at like a Chuck E. Cheese or an arcade where, yeah, there's like coins that come down. And if you get different areas... maybe different people could get the tokens. That's a really cool idea, actually. I don't know how to implement that. That would be really difficult. But yeah, imagine having different people in different places of the mazes. And maybe if you're a subscriber or something, there's a slightly better chance of it getting to you. You just get to watch the tokens drop and land on you. I like that idea. No, Sashima, if you're on a computer or like a laptop or something, it should show up right on the screen. I don't think it works on mobile. If you're on a phone or tablet, I don't think you can see the controls. But they should be on otherwise. Chopfla, how are you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How is it going? How was your stream and what were you playing, dude? It's good to see you. I'll give you a quick shout out there. Let's see. You were working on some Final Fantasy VII. Such a great game. I gotta ask, Chopfla, were you playing the original Final Fantasy VII or were you playing the remake Final Fantasy VII? Based on that channel category name, I imagine it was the original. Gosh, I love that game. That was such an influential game when I first played it back in 97, I think is when it came out. And I also played the remake and I love that as well. Oh no, so Tsushima, those buttons are actually part of this. So once I actually initiate it, you guys should be able to do it. You're doing the original. Nice. I haven't played the original since the 90s. I did play through it multiple times, but I haven't touched it in a long time. I should check it out again. I know they have updated versions that have some quality of life enhancements, like probably fast forwarding, things like that. Be cool. But it's going really well. This is my Friday. How are things with you? Okay, so shivers. That's right. Let's see what we have. This one will give us +1 shivers. That's good. There we go. So I'm really just looking at all the clothing that I have in my inventory, and I'm going to put on everything that increases my shivers ability. Oh, the scarf does. The necktie is not going to like this. We'll put them back on afterwards. What does the necktie give me? Inland Empire, okay. Anything else with shivers? Nope, I think that's it. But if I look at our shiver stat now, what are we at? Up to 8. Okay, this has got to help. And you guys can give me points in physique, which is the overall skill for that, which will help even more. Okay, I'm going to do a save because if we fail this, we're going to want to reload our game. We're not going to want to have to go out and level up and try it again.
The once bright mural towers above you.
42% chance.
Electrical R&D.
Okay, so I'm going to click on this button, and then you guys have 15% or 15 seconds to give me the skill. So I think what you have to do is you have to both click on the skill you want to give me and then click vote or submit. And then it also might ask you to take away a skill. So give me physique and then take away something else. I don't care what else you take away. Joe, what are you doing, dude?
But you could Joe with more biddies. Thank you so much, Joe. Stop it.
And Chopfly, you're sorry you're late. You're finishing up streaming. Today was a long day. Glad to be done with it. This game looks so awesome. This game is beautiful. It's definitely a slower paced game, not for everybody. It's kind of almost like you're reading a novel. Tons of good descriptions, and it goes into depth of all the dialogue and really good writing, really good voice acting. It's just a really neat game. Nothing much like it out there. Okay, so ready, set, go. I just clicked the button. So now on the screen, see if you can click to give me physique and then click submit. And then I think it's also going to ask you to take something away. And you probably have to click submit again. I've never actually tried it myself. I've just kind of heard from what you guys have been doing how it works. So let me know how that works and hopefully we get some stats. Okay, we were at 42%. What are we at now? 58! Yeah, see, that helped quite a bit. Sweet. Okay, fingers crossed we got this.
Suddenly, all is quiet. No. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead.
That was bad.
No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
Joe, you got both of those. Very nice. I'll turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
I know. No, it's not your fault at all. It's just random luck. That's dice rolls. I rolled a 3. I needed probably like an 8 or something.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
I don't think she's in the church.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Now, from what I was reading, I think we actually have to do that correctly. We can't fail that thing. So let me try to reload the game. I'm not sure what the quick load button is.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
Yeah, see?
Look where it already got you.
The game's telling you, if you fail, come back here and try it again, which is, I think, what we have to do.
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
But if I try to do it again right now, it says you have to put skills into shivers to open it up to try again, which is kind of a pain. You basically have to go back and level up and then come back again. Which, I don't have any skills to level up. I still need a bunch more experience. So we're going to just load our quick save and try that again. This is the first time I've ever actually done this, but I did hear that this particular spot, you don't do this, you can't progress. In the interest of actually beating this game tonight, I think we have to do it this way. So let's try this again. I think I have all the equipment already put on.
The once bright mural towers up, even though you're sure
Got
you
it!
succeeded. All is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
We actually rolled a 10 that time, which is almost perfect. A 12 would be perfect. No, and you guys helped too, 100%. We got it. Sorry, we got it, Sashima. I don't think it makes a difference if you get like a perfect or just pass the goal. As long as you roll high enough, I think you get the goal. So what was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not.
Gosh.
Just standing there
Joe.
in the pale of the morning.
What are you
with
doing,
your
dude?
hands fallen to your side.
Joe, you are being far too generous right now, man. Thank you so much, Joe, with the gift sub to Chopfla Rice. That was so kind of you. Very awesome of you, Joe. Let me drop some more tokens in there for you guys. There we go. That was really sweet of you, Joe. And Chopfla, enjoy those tokens, and as well as tokens, when you're subscribed to the channel, you also earn tokens twice as fast just from hanging out here. I don't really advertise it too much, but every 10 minutes you're in the channel watching the stream, you get a token. And if you're subscribed, you actually get 2 tokens every 10 minutes. So you double that rate, which makes it quicker to customize your little characters down here. You can play sound effects more often. You can get closer to requesting a game if that's what you're saving up for. All different kinds of things. Thank you again, Joe.
A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
Okay, let's turn to the lieutenant. She could... I wonder how this is going to change the dialogue. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
And Joe, that's right. With the bomb, you got both of them. That was awesome.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula.
See, this is all the
We
same
already
thing you said
scanned
before.
most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
So far, it's all the same.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Oh, that's awesome, Skywalker. And those are the best kind of games, even if you're not doing good. If you're still having a good time, it's just going to keep getting better and better as you get better at the game. That would be a good point. I'm not sure. How many tokens does Robocadia actually have? Actually, if you guys can do that, you can type !tokens Robocadia. I'm not sure how many he has. Now, he's never actually in the chat as like a somebody that earns tokens normally. I think he only gets tokens when he accidentally gets thrown into them from time to time. Otherwise, Robocadia would have the more tokens than everybody because he's always here every second of every day. And Phantasma, how's it going, Phantasma? It's good to see you.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got
This is
you.
really interesting. It seems like it's exactly the same as when I failed versus when I got it. So right now, Sashima, it's 4,000 tokens for a game request. I think 3 or 4 people could afford it right now. Oh no, Phantasma. What happened with FedEx? Did it get delayed again already?
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Wait, am I supposed to do it a second time? We just did it successfully. I'm so confused. So 5 people. That's a lot of game requests that could happen at any moment. Oh, so close. Well, at least you're getting this weekend. That's still super exciting. Okay, let me back out of here. I'm going to save it again. And then we'll try that. It's getting there, Phantasma. It's getting there.
Towers above
Okay,
you,
I'm going to ask you guys
saying,
for help again.
Feld electrical.
Go ahead.
And D.
I'm going to click this right now. Go ahead and click on the screen to give me physique, and then click submit. And then I think you might have to vote for another one and then submit. For the folks that are doing it successfully, what are the steps? Like, how does it exactly work? Because I haven't done it myself. I mean, if you do the timing right, technically you can, Phantasma. If you know where it is exactly, like the actual station it is, you can call them and tell them to hold it, and you have to get there before they close, of course, but you could potentially get it a little bit early. So you do have to give one, and then take one, and then click vote. Okay, so is it 3 clicks altogether? The give, the take, and the vote? Ah, sweet. Back up to 58. Okay, fingers crossed, guys. Let's do this.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you.
Took 2
moving,
times.
Flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
I feel like we're having visions as to where Ruby is hiding right now. Only 5 hours. Oh, that is so tempting, isn't it? Although, I mean, that'd be a 10-hour trip for you. That's kind of out of the way. You took away a physique after John forsaken us that he rolled a 3. So it was our fault. No, you guys made me win. It was you guys that helped out. What is happening?
She's down there.
I love how Shiver sounds. It's really creepy. It's like a ghost kid or something. Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Oh, we have an option. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof. That's kind of what our Shivers told us as well. You're like, I could fill up 10 hours of time. I don't know what I'm excited for. I don't really have any PC games. It's just going to be a pretty brick. That's the thing, though. You do have PC games, Phantasma, because there's so many great free games out there, too. I'm sure there's a lot of demos or even like full-blown free games that you could easily play and test out that machine. That's going to be fun. Let's go ahead and say this one. There's a ladder.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Come on, Kim. Have a sense of adventure. Climb the ladder.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
That sounds like something I would do. I'd brute force through everything. Oh yeah, 100% you're going to be able to play the new Mass Effect on that. I mean, honestly, with the hardware that you have, you'll be able to play everything. There'll be some games you maybe can't put on like the highest of high settings, but honestly, when you get to some of those high-end games, the actual difference between playing a game like on medium versus like ultra graphics, it can be negligible. Like you might have to have both of them side by side to even notice the difference. It's going to look great. And yeah, 100% you can play the new Mass Effect on there. And you can promise you'd get me to try out Crosscode as your game request if it should ever happen. What was Crosscode again, Tsushima? Have we talked about this one before? I don't remember that. Oh, there's like a pipe down here. Is this where we're going to check that out? Let's see what this is.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
Now, that could be both a blessing and a curse, Phantasma. What kind of monitor do you have, by the way? Let's come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
Oh, that sounds like something else I've heard of, Tsushima. There was some game on PlayStation 2. I can't think of the name of it, but it was like a game where you were in an MMO, but it was a single-player RPG. It was really interesting. Because I was just thinking, Phantasma, if it's a 1080p monitor at 60 frames per second, then that's kind of like the standard base. Dot hack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Tsushima. But if it's those stats, Phantasma, then you'll have an easier time running games. Like you could actually crank some of the graphics up because you're not trying to play it in 4K. You're not trying to play it at 165 frames per second. You can actually upgrade some of the visuals and it's still going to run perfectly smooth, which is kind of awesome. Yep, 1080p. And I'm not sure about that one in particular, but it's probably 60 hertz. So, yeah, my guess is that that will actually help you run some games that would maybe on a faster machine, if they try to play it at 4K, would struggle. On a monitor like that, you can actually run it smoother. It's a weird trade-off.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there? We're looking in the pipe right now.
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I could check out a trailer or something. That'd be great, Sashima. And that helps too. I mean, even if you had perfect 2020, some people just aren't picky about that kind of thing. You know, like I guess like some people when they went from DVDs to Blu-rays, they could hardly tell the difference. They're like, it looks fine. It looks about the same to me. Which me, I notice a huge difference. I'm very much picky about those kind of details, but some people just aren't. That's how my wife is. Like, I show her something that's like to me a lot better, and she's like, yeah, looks great, looks the same. What? What are you talking about? So some people just don't really care about that kind of thing, and that's great too.
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Dang, that's some high talk for that game, Soshima. 86 is a great Metacritic score. There's a syringe in there. Okay, could we get into the failed building through the pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
Darn it.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
Oh, duh. Why didn't you think of that? The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
Because he has such bad eyesight.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Oh no. We need physical instrument to do this roll. Okay, let's back out and let's upgrade for this. I should be able to have a second chance at that. Oh yeah, a lot of people get motion sickness from games. I luckily have never had that problem. Even in VR. I've only ever played one VR game that ever made me the slightest bit nauseous. It was when I first got my PlayStation VR, so I was still getting used to it. And it was this kind of like space game where you're in this big robot. But the thing that got me was like, let's say you were on the ground, you were able to kind of jump onto walls. So when you would do that, your character would kind of leap and his legs would then attach to the wall right there. And then you could do it again and you'd be upside down. And just what that did to my brain and my stomach at the time was a little bit too much. I definitely felt like I was getting real hot and sweaty playing that. And I was like, I need a break. But I came back to it and beat it. Never felt like that again in anything else. Okay, so we needed... Crap, what was it? Was it endurance? Physical instrument? I already forgot what skill we needed.
Behind the pipe.
Physical instrument, okay.
The maintenance.
Thought so. So let's go ahead and equip whatever we have that gives us physical instrument. Gosh, do I even have enough clothes for that? Hopefully we got something. Oh, this white tank top, that helps us. Reaction speed. I don't know if you guys can read all these. It might be kind of small. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. Come on, physical instrument. Now, of course, there's a lot of other clothes you could find in the game. I haven't picked up everything. Gosh, that's the only thing that I have that helps me. That's not too great. You know, I should put on that crazy necktie again. That necktie is going to get angry if I don't. And see, and Sashima, your problem is that you have a TV and the screen is like half an inch past the edge of what you can see on the TV at all sides. Wait, you mean that when you watch something on your screen, Sashima, everything is slightly off the monitor? Like things are cut off? Because you could probably fix that. It's usually like a setting. And you can't play the squadrons because you get sick from all the space flying. That might make me sick in VR. I think that game you can play in VR. That's true. There is no up in space. Actually, Phantasma, when I was playing that other space game, Outer Wilds, was that making you sick at all if you try to watch it? Okay, so I think we've equipped everything we have. I'm definitely going to need your guys' help with this roll.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance
Oh,
door,
we're up to 72%.
rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
Okay, so we're going to need another point in physique if you guys can help me out with that. Let me go ahead and click on this. And you guys have 15 seconds to add me some physique if you could. And the TV was a display model, so after like a year, you can't change the settings anymore. Wait, what the heck? You mean the settings menu just doesn't come up, Sashima? Or what do you mean after a year you can't change the settings? Or are you talking like a warranty type of thing? Because what that sounds like to me, from just my use of televisions and the settings, there's usually like a zoom feature that some people use to crop it in if they're watching like a small video. Or there's also a feature called overscan, which it might be on. If you look through all your settings, Sashima, look for a setting called overscan, and it might be set on like 1 or 2. Try to change it to 0, and that should basically uncrop everything all the way out, and you can see 100% of the screen. Oh, Joe, no worries. I'll check that out after the stream. Oh my gosh. But it feels good to say it, doesn't it? Sometimes that's all it
takes. Joe! Stop it, dude. Stop it.
I really appreciate that, but that is insane. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, dude. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't think I got any more points on this. Okay, well, fingers crossed. 72%. That'll be enough. I think we got this.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart.
Dang it.
But you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
We totally butchered that. Joe, you got one of those tokens. Nice.
Let's take a breather and try this again later.
Oh no, we're
It's
going to
very
load
tough.
that game and try that again. We should have had that. We were so close. Oh, for the angled jump, you type exclamation point sling, I think it is. You can also type a number like sling 20, sling 50, different numbers. That might change the angle. I'm not 100% sure how that works. You trying to get Robocadia some tokens? I can't believe he has 188. That's kind of awesome. Okay, so let's try this roll
Behind
again.
The pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and
That's
half-sunken in
funny.
sand.
The game actually still has this countdown timer on that thing where I can ask you guys for help. That's kind of cool. Okay. Come on, 72%.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into
2?
pushing the doors apart.
I rolled a 2? Really, game? All right. Let's try it again. Oops. We got like a 72% chance. Statistically, after 2 tries, we should have gotten this easily. Yeah, the crazy jumps is from the bombs. If you see them flying through the air. I have not seen that, Phantasma. A friend showed it to you the other day, and it was the coolest thing you've ever seen. So was that like an official thing, or is this like a fan thing that somebody did, the reimagined fight?
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door.
All right, come on,
rusted
72%.
shut and
We got
half-sunk.
this.
The metal doors are heavy.
12.
And the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
First we rolled a 2, then we rolled a 12. The exact opposites. It was a fan that redid it. Okay, that's why I kind of thought so. And Spider, once a nice fellow like you doing a place like this. We had 2 choices, Spider. We could either climb the ladder and try to get in through the roof, or we can go in through the sewers. Our internal monologue was telling us, don't do the ladder. It's dangerous. And Kim wasn't going to go up the ladder either. So this might be the safest way, actually, going through the sewers. We'll see. Does a bomb rain? Just drops bombs everywhere. Actually, you want to see something cool. There's a 100% chance that John Cadia will do a bomb rain like that. And then everybody goes flying. It's so much fun. See you guys. That might be kind of cool. Maybe during hype trains or something, we do something like that, where if there is some hype train based on however many levels there are, I can drop that many bombs on the screen all at once.
Good work. Shall we?
Let's go in. See, now he's going to join me. This is way better than using the ladder. Yeah, we might get gross and stinky. That's okay. Not the end of the world. Our character's always stinky. Oh, we're inside. Okay, the suspect could be anywhere. We got to be careful. You should take out your flashlight. 100%. Okay, that's under tools. Flashlight. There we go. Much better. I love how the flashlight actually follows my mouse. That's really handy. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. I don't think I want to know what that is. Yeah, right. It's a trick, Sashima. They get me just when I'm in the menu. Antiqued office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Speaking of forgotten office furniture, if you guys ever want, and I've heard a lot of people say you should do this, a really nice chair. You should look for corporations and companies that go out of business, like offices, because when they get rid of their chairs, sometimes they have very high-end chairs they get rid of at a very cheap price. That's an easy way for some folks to get those, what do they call, Herman Miller Aeron chairs, which is like the Cadillac of office chairs. I actually have one at work, not here at home. Couldn't afford that. They're like over $1,500, but you can often find them for like $400 or less if they're, you know, trying to get rid of them versus trying to buy it from Amazon. Oh, your bro just got on and he's going to go support his stream. Just want to stop by and say hi. Oh, thank you so much, Joe. I look forward to reading your message in Discord after this. Yeah, definitely shoot your brother some support. Hopefully he has a great stream. And yeah, we'll see you next time, dude. Thank you again for dropping by and for all the support. That was crazy, man. And that would be a terrifying horror game, like an enemy that moves at you when you're not looking at it. Well, I mean, technically that kind of happened in Alien Isolation. When you were in the menus or looking at your map, that thing could kill you at any moment. It was always scary. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to go somewhere new. I thought that was something to look at. Where did this thing take me? Oh, we went downstairs, I think. Or no, we went upstairs. Place has multiple floors. Okay, let's go back down to where we were. It would be, and it is terrifying, 100%. Spider, this is madness. Okay, what's over here? I see something's lit up. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. They spell it M-O-U-L-D? Is that like an English thing? Kind of like color with a U? A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Some special computer parts? Yeah. This is John Cady, and then you kick someone down a well. I haven't seen 300 in at least 10 years. I gotta watch that again. I really enjoyed that movie. These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
That sounds kind of cool. Hey, Kim, look. Old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
So how'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
And what's in this? Ooh, look at this. Intersolary suit jacket. That gives us more suggestion. I'm all about getting more clothes. That helps your stats anytime you need it. As long as it's like a choice you can back out and change your clothes for. In the beam of the light, a crevice in the wall. Oh, look at that. There's something behind here. There we go. Oh, hold on here. This looks like a secret hideout, and that looks like a picture of me. I don't know what's going on here. People were saying that Ruby was afraid of us. We don't know much of our past. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside that I thought went into the sewers. Okay, let's look at this picture.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Okay, it's not us. I just saw the mutton chops and I'm like, is that us? Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
You know, one thing this game does that's so interesting is it's constantly throwing these little checks at you. Like it says shivers, success is easy. We're always doing dice rolls, even if we don't even know it. It's just happening as we look at things, as we talk to people, just to give you a little bit more detail or sometimes open up new opportunities. It's really interesting how they did that. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Masov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Maybe I should move in. Seems cozy. Could it be connected to the Masov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently, though?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Darn it. Okay. I was thinking, ooh, this looks like a secret hideout. Maybe Ruby was here. But when everything's all covered in dust, probably not. What's over here on the floor? Or the shelf? Hey, a revolutionary. Can't speak. Revolutionary's hat. +1 to Masovian socioeconomics. Sure. I don't know why I need that skill, but I'll take it. Couldn't hurt to have it in our inventory, I suppose. Now look at all these winding pathways. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Oh, wait, there was something right here. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. You know, we saw some weird machines earlier. I wonder if it has anything to do with that. Not in here, but in a building next door. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound. What are we getting on? Oh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
So, Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on. You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
So do you think that it's the suspect who left the footprints?
Possibly. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Uh-oh. We might be hitting a point of no return in this game. Look at all these different options. And we checked the buoy with Classier's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Are we just saying things that we should go back and do before we do this? We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
And we know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? No.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
And how bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Things could get pretty crazy, though.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks.
All right, what do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Ooh, we're gonna sneak and capture them.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
So we have our gun, but we don't have any bullets, do we? No, it says we have 2 bullets. Okay, so should I equip my gun? There we go. We got our gun and our flashlight equipped. But I'm thinking, is there anything that we really need to go do before we leave?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
Like once we go in there, I think we're cut off from all side effects until we finish the game, because we are getting pretty close. Let's see. Yeah, to quote the game, John, it is your choice. I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby.
Are we a fast shot? I don't know. We've never had to shoot our guns. I have no idea how our skills are. So you think your neighbors think that you called the code enforcement on them? Wait, what were they doing? Why would anybody call the code enforcement on them? That's a bummer, though. You don't want to have drama with the neighbors, especially when you didn't do anything. That's got to be stressful. If we look at our notes... So we do have to go back and report to our cryptozoologist friends. That's not a huge deal, but I like them. Do we have... What? Because our character mentioned that he wanted to talk to Classier again about the missing stuff in that bag. And I don't see any quest for it. So I don't know if it's something that we really need to do or not. Maybe we do that real quick. It's pretty quick to get back here. I should probably put my gun away. We don't want to be running around with that. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. And we'll just turn in that quest to the cryptozoologist, check on Classier, see if we can talk to her again, and then we'll finish the game. Get to the point where we can't go back. Let's see. So the grass was high, and they had couches sitting out rotting for months. Ew. And a mattress. You mentioned it to them before. They said they would take them out to the curb, but never did. But then the code enforcement folks came and threatened them with a fine, but you didn't call. Yeah, see, I could see how... I mean, of course they would assume you're the one that did it because you mentioned it, right? But it makes sense that any of your neighbors would do that. That just looks trashy, doing that. So, that's a bummer. That's a huge bummer. Like, but it wasn't me. Oh yeah, it's down south, not to the east. Oh wait, no, John, you can just use this. I always forget about that. Wait, why can't I do that? Usually you can click on this and do like a fast travel kind of thing, but it's not letting me. All right, that's fine. We'll hoof it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, usually neighbors look out for each other without getting in each other's business too much, hopefully. Like, live and let live is kind of how I treat my neighbors. If I see their animal or something running around doing something, then let them know, you know. Andy will, usually go grab the animal and we take it to their house. But if somebody's making too much noise, if it's like a one-time thing, whatever, that's fine. And if you're doing it all the time, yeah, then we're going to talk to you. Oops, we need to go up this way. That's a strategy too, Sashima. I mean, most people would appreciate it if you talk to them first, but depending on the neighbor, you might not want to do that. Who are these people? Why are they checking out our car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple, elegant slogan, the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Do they not realize who they're next to right now?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
You tell him, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Say, we don't have time for this. Let's go. Yeah, it really depends on the situation. Definitely advantages and disadvantages to both. You generally try to resolve it before you involve the city. I would hate it if you were having a rough time and someone complained about my grass, and your grass is really high in some areas, and you wouldn't want someone to call me on it. You just got the money for a lawnmower. I've been so lucky. I've never actually had to purchase a lawnmower. When I bought this house, they had a lawnmower in the shed, and they just said, "Yeah, we'll leave it for you if you want it." I'm like, "Sure," because I've never owned a lawnmower before, so it's older, but it still works. And I'll run it till it dies. I don't need anything fancy. Unless I decide to get one of those, like, automated fancy lawnmowers, maybe.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
This lady's awesome. Okay, we'll tell her I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
I like that. Once more into the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
No, it doesn't work like that. Sorry. Tobacco's not going to protect your lungs.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moon of her glasses reflect you as she looks up to you. I see one of your neighbor has a music studio in his shed and he plays his music loud sometimes. I bet that's the next thing that's going to go once the wealthier folk move in. It really depends on the neighbor. Sometimes people are like, if they're loud themselves, then it just kind of keeps on going on and nobody really complains too much. But yeah, when you get new neighbors or things change, absolutely could get stopped for sure. You bought a battery operated one this week, cost $300. Mine is a gas one, the one that they had previously, which it's kind of a pain going to the gas station and getting gas for it from time to time, but pretty powerful. I mean, those things are typically the most powerful, so it cuts through pretty much even really thick stuff, no problem. Although I think the battery ones have gotten really good as well. I've even heard that you can get like Roombas for your lawn. That could be cool if it works really well. I'm going to say, you're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Let's see, you were going to say that people who pay $150,000 for a house are not going to tolerate someone playing music that loud, and your houses are on average between $60,000 and $95,000, and the houses they're building are over $140,000. Dang, that's a huge increase. I don't even want to say how expensive the houses are where I am, because it's California and everything is ridiculously expensive here. I hate it so much.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
It's one of those things where, like, you know, you take the price of a California house and you move to a state like that, and you could just buy a McMansion kind of thing. You go from a 3-bed, 2-bath to a 8-bed, 7.5-bath house. They're also asking people to move here by giving them $10,000. Wow, wait, what? Well, I mean, sometimes you got to move work there to get people to move there. Where the jobs are, people are going to go.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Oh, she's starting to doubt her cryptid story.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Oh, that's terrible, Sashima. That's the worst kind of neighbor. Just disrespectful, doesn't care at all, even takes advantage. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
You gathered all the trash and dumped it on their front door. That is awesome. Hey, they deserved it. They really did. Could have been worse. You could have dumped it on their car. That's true. That is true. You could get, you think you're going to bring in one type of, demographic to your neighborhood, and then you get something completely different, not what you expect.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
This is a good lesson in echo chambers. You know, if you think something and everybody around you thinks the same thing and you just keep talking about it, all of a sudden it can become the truth, even if it's completely false.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Now, when you say a bike phantasma, are you talking like a bicycle or like a motorcycle? Oh, come on. They called the police on you and you recorded everything of them trashing your yard? That's ridiculous.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Nice. Okay, that worked. Good thing you recorded that, Sashima. That worked out perfect. There you go. And then they moved. How sad is that? They're such slobs. They can't even handle being a decent person. They'd rather just move and hopefully find somebody else they can trash.
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Oh, I like this. We have a 97% chance of doing this. Oh, it is a bicycle. Okay. We'll tell her, hey, your marriage is not a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about a phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Whoa, wait, they broke into your house and you broke their legs, Sashima? Oh my god. Okay, I've never had neighbors like that. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Let's see. And you would have to call and report them for trespassing and vandalism 100%. And renters here have no rights. And if they were renters and you're in a state like mine, the landlord would throw them out because they're costing them money. That's very different from California. In California, renters have a ton of rights. You're kind of invincible in certain situations, especially during COVID. I don't own any homes besides the one I live in. I don't rent anything, but it's definitely a big thing around here.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
I got very lucky that Andy and I were able to purchase a home because, especially with house prices now, it's just getting impossible for most people. Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
She looks down at her legs. Yeah, she does.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
I like this. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
This basically sounds like a slumlord. Yeah, just buy a bunch of cheap places and rent them and basically forcing people because now there's no homes to buy.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Gosh, she's got a hard life. Just imagine chasing after something. You have no idea if it actually exists, and you feel like your whole relationship is built on that.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Let's just be nice. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Or you do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Kim.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address? Just in case there's news.
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
No. Okay. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors.
Holy crap.
Then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Sounds surprised the hell out of me. That was her little wheelchair.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Gosh, Phantasma, 19 kids. You know, if Andy could have her way, we would probably have 19 dogs in this house. I couldn't live like that, but she would be as happy as a clam. And the elder son was arrested for some bad stuff. Oof. Oof. And someone should have to work 2 or 3 jobs just to be able to save up money. That's ridiculous, Soshima. No, I mean, honestly, working 40 hours a week is plenty of your free time just wasted. I don't want to say wasted, but you basically trade your life. You trade time for money. And to do any more than that, to have to spend 60, 80, 100 hours a week trading your time for money, that's ridiculous. Now, it's all in context, though. Maybe you can have a full-time job, but if you need 2 or 3 part-time jobs to get 40 hours a week, I think that's okay. You know, I don't think 40 hours a week is out of the realm of possibility for sustaining life. So yeah, if you have 2 or 3 part-time jobs, that makes sense. But if you have a 40-hour full-time job and then 2 10 to 20-hour part-time jobs, that's ridiculous. You're definitely not living very high quality of life that way, in my opinion. So let's book it upstairs. Before we finish this game, I wanted to talk to Classier about that thing that she told us to find. She had sent us on a wild goose chase to look for a... In the water along the coast, there was a bag that supposedly had her passport and all other kinds of documentation. We found it, and it was like completely empty. So, were you lying to us? What's going on here, Classier? No. He was talking about full-time. Yeah, see, that's ridiculous. I can understand if you have 2 or 3 jobs, but they're all part-time, but no, 1 full-time job should be enough. Now, of course, it depends on where you live, things like that. Some places, you live in certain places in California, unless you're like a lawyer, a doctor, somebody that makes multiple $100,000s a year, you can't really have that great of a life. Like if you were making $60,000 a year and you were living in San Francisco, $60,000 a year in a lot of places is a lot of money. Not in San Francisco. You are basically renting a room with like 5 other people to afford that place with that. But if you're making $300,000 a year, yeah, you could actually buy a house in San Francisco. It's ridiculous out there. Okay, let's go ahead and save it.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
So I found your buoy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Her eyes widen.
Did you take the document?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
BS. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Classier. And Phantasma, you had to write a letter to your boss to ask for a letter that was supposed to get a year ago. And you were like, he was like, hey, no pressure. Or you were, but can I have my review? Again, no pressure. But I want it, please. Come on. Now. Anytime now. And your manager would get mad at you because all the time because customers would complain about me to her. And then after working multiple shifts during the time you were there, she began to realize how crappy the customers were acting towards me. Now she doesn't complain to me anymore. I screamed at a customer and she literally said, good for you. Holy cow, Tsushima, you were dealing with some bad customers. But that's really important because there's always 2 sides to every story. When somebody complains about somebody, well, what did you do to them? What's the other side? And that's kind of how almost every situation is when there's conflict. There's side A, there's your truth, there's their truth, and the real truth is often somewhere in the middle. Unless they're like a pathological liar, usually the truth is in the middle somewhere. the real truth. Absolutely Phantasma. I used to work at a video store, like I said, and we had so many angry customers all the time about late fees and things like that. It's ridiculous how some people get worked up about certain things. Yeah, that's yeah. When you got some real psychotic people, Phantasma. No, there's no other side. I'm sure in their mind somehow they were justified, but no.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
This isn't interesting to ask. Why do I feel like you've won here? Like, is she using us?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
Let's see, there was a lady harassing you for almost 2 years, Sashima? One day she threw a dog treat at you and told you to eat it. What is wrong with people? That is awful. I mean, that's in a case like that, Tsushima, you throw them out your store. I'm not sure where you work or anything, but that's like a refuse to do business with this person type of situation where they're just not allowed in. Like, that's so disrespectful and so ridiculous in a situation like that. You have a printed out picture so everybody knows who this person is, and you just don't give them any service at all. Make them go somewhere else. Has she injured herself and tried to claim assault? That is awful. And there were some people that treat customer service reps as disgusting. You know how bad they treated you, but they treated your black coworkers even worse. You throw racism on top of there, and it just makes people even more evil. It's ridiculous. Some people are just garbage, but you throw that on top of it, and it's just the nastiest garbage you've ever seen. And one guy spit on you because you followed company policy. Another time, a woman threw bleach on you. And someone threw asparagus and said, well, that one's more funny, but still, it's assault in a way. Oh my gosh.
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Oh, I like this one. The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? They don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
She's totally hiding stuff from me.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
So what are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
And this all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
And we can say something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous to you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
All right, that's it then. That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Interesting. Don't totally trust her yet. Definitely don't totally trust her. Oh, yeah, Phantasma. Sounds like she just wasn't right in the head, which... I mean, it sucks that you have to deal with that in those situations, but you also can't be completely mad, because sometimes they just can't help it, but they need someone to take care of them. And every time someone tells you they hate the new plastic barriers we have, I just tell them I've been insulted more than once. I'll take it. Hey, and the plastic barriers are for COVID, right? So in a weird way, it's kind of working out for you. Oh no, you had black pants with the bleach, Phantasma. That's awful. If only you had white uniforms. That's weird. There's no music in here. There's usually music. Okay, I think we are ready to enter the cavern and find Ruby. You were robbed while working there? Oh my gosh. Like, you mean robbed as in like at gunpoint or something? Or they had like a knife or something crazy like that? That's terrifying. I've never been in a situation like that. Twice. Where were you working at the time? That's crazy. I've been very lucky. I mean, I did work retail for 6 years and we never got robbed once. I think other people may have been robbed once when I was working there, but I wasn't on shift at the time. Somebody brought a fake grenade and robbed you with that? That is insane. Oh my gosh, Fairy Dew, what is happening here?
Fairy Dew with the 3-month subscription.
Thank you so much, Fairy Dew. Boom! Thanks for the great content, John. Oh, you are very welcome, Fairy Dew. Thank you for hanging out and spending time here. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the support in, you know, the sub and everything. That is way above and beyond, but you don't know how much I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Fairy Dew. And I'm so glad that you found us. Like, that's one thing I love about streaming is, like, we keep picking up such cool folks in our community, and we meet people in different games from all different walks of life and different places. Like, when I met a whole bunch of people when I was playing Detroit, you know, it felt like we had a very international audience with that. That was cool. And then when I was playing at Dead of Night, which is when I think I met you guys, met a bunch of cool people there. And as we go from game to game, we just kind of keep picking up all these awesome misfits on Twitch that we all are, and it's great. And Phantasma, your training is to hand over the money, whether we have it or not. Oh, that's, I mean, yeah, you should always treat all those threats with, like, real respect, because the one time you don't treat it with respect, you don't want to be the one that gets shot, kind of thing. It's not, nothing's worth it. Nothing's worth your life. Give them all the money. Give them whatever they want. That could be replaced. Or we have insurance and different things like that. But man, what a terrifying situation. That is hilarious, though. After all these jerks you have to deal with, the robber's the one that says thank you. Hey, somebody raised that robber right in one way. He's failing it somewhere else, but, you know. Yeah, have a good day. Like, you're the most polite person that's come here all day. I know you robbed me, but still. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that stat because I don't know where the best place to use it would be. Oh, we need to equip our gun and equip our flashlight. All right, now we are prepared to find Ruby. Is there more things that we can do to kind of like wrap up stories? Sure, but I want to beat this game today. It feels strange. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not sure how the company feels about it. It's probably still, honestly, they would rather you give them all their money that they have at the time rather than them having to pay out life insurance and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it probably worked out for them that way as well. A concrete pipe buried in sand and sawdust.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh no!
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
This is that buzzing noise.
You hear a woman's voice.
And she's got some headphones on so it doesn't bother her.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
We found Ruby, the instigator.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Oh, crap.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
That's true, Phantasma. You wouldn't have it in that situation.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I mean, cover your ears, right?
No, buddy, that's not going to help.
Ah,
You
crap.
can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Dang, we've already taken 2 damage. I do have 5 charges to heal myself, though.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I like that. Yell through the static. You're under arrest. See how well this works.
Really now? Check this out.
That's so funny, Phantasma. People, I guess, in this, modern society are so, worried about offending people. They just throw that out there. I just want to let you know. It's not about that. We just need money.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Okay, I'm going to have to use some charges here. Let's get our health back up. Are you going to kill me too? Now let's just ask, what's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
The hell is this? That sounded like a different language. That was weird. Don't you dare tell the news that. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, Sashima, where do you live? Where do you have all these kind of people? I guess I just haven't ever run into stories like this. This just sounds like the wildest place.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Okay, let's look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
His eyes closed. The lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
How are we going to get past this? You make the joke that the town you work in, if you look at it on the map, it has meth underneath it. That explains a lot.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. Ooh, maybe something we need to shoot.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
That's cool.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
It sounded like we were hearing something in Chinese or some other language. That's good that you guys had drug addicts, but not drug addict problems. So they were doing their own thing, not causing a whole bunch of havoc to the rest of you guys.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you ever experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Thank you.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards the torture device. Let's shoot it.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. What's this goddamn pail anyway?
The pail? It's the end of the world.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh crap, there it is again. What language is that? I don't know. Oh, it's gone. I've got some music. Okay, this is all great, but let's talk about that man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
I'm impressed we can still hear each other at all through this. I like this. If you're looking for a deal on a mattress.
Dentist.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadow. The pain lessens.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Ooh. We could also take a chance to destroy the machine. We have a pretty high chance of doing it as well. So you lived in a fairly large city, Phantasma, and it was sectioned off, so most people knew each other somehow. So it was very awkward. It's like a big city, but felt like small neighborhoods. Once a guy shot off a gun in your friend's apartment, and he came running into our work for cover, because he also worked there, and the cops came. The landlord came to identify them, and the landlord was your grandpa. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm curious. It sounds like it could be Ruby. I don't know why she'd be protecting herself like this if she wasn't guilty, right? So how did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Actually, the lady just let us stay in your shack. She suggested it. I did see Tenet. It was interesting. It wasn't my favorite Christopher Nolan movie. I need to watch it again. It was definitely tricky to follow, and the dialogue was so badly mixed in that movie. I have the Blu-ray, and it was like really hard to hear anything they were saying. I had to turn on subtitles, but I do want to watch it again to see how I can piece things together knowing what I know the first time through. But like all of his movies, looked really cool, looked great, but very confusing. At the end, you had to Google what happened, not just the ending from start to end. It was a tricky movie. I love Christopher Nolan and his movies. That one is not one of my favorites, but all of his movies are definitely tricky, and you really got to pay attention.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
I like this. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman?
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
I'll say you don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
We'll just come out and ask it. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Ah, Phantasma, she might not be the murderer.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who the hell shot him?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
I'll say you're right. Classier was the first to share her suspicions. Phantasma, it could be because we are very much a, what's the term? I can't think of the words for it, but like we're a protagonist that you can't trust because we have no memory. We were drunk. We don't remember hardly anything. We could have done it and not even know it.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
I'll say Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
Oh, it's so sad. I feel like everybody that she cares about is just kind of like going against her. Yeah, what do they say, Phantasma? A broken clock is right twice a day? You'll get there.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me a human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Oh, now you're throwing out multiple guesses. It's not real, it's us, or it's our friend. I would hate if it's our friend. That would be the worst ending possible, I think. Unless they have a really good reason behind it. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. Or, I like this. There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Okay, so you don't feel sympathy for the mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Oh, bummer, Phantasma. It's still so close, though. It's so close you could taste it. That would be an interesting twist if it was Kim leading us to kill her. Although he's been really, like, off-hands, just chill and helpful the whole game. That might be the trick. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
Okay, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
I will say, there were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Or this one. They said you took like a really long leak, 15 minutes. I'll say 10 minutes. I forget the exact number they said, but I don't think it was 15.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
I like this. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
You play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
What's First Kill? Is that like some new movie that just came out on the streaming services? I haven't heard of it.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Forburg, a scrawny teenage girl stands by the side of the road, greeting passing vehicles with a calloused thumb turned upward. She's tired. She wants to leave, but she knows she will come back.
Oh, a Bruce Willis movie. He hasn't had a whole lot of hits recently, has he? I haven't seen it though. You thought it was okay? That's cool. What's the Metacritic on it? What's the I guess, professional journalist review score of that movie?
Why?
Not as cool as the lightsaber video. Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof. Oh, 15%. Ouch, it didn't do too good. But, I mean, different strokes for different folks. With 15%, some folks liked it.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence. Seriously, after Tenet, almost any movie is very simple. My favorite movie by that director is Memento. I love Memento so much. It's still kind of a confusing movie, but not nearly as confusing as Tenet, I don't think.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I like this. Did you leave any flowers for Classy on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Okay, they weren't just flowers. They're symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Classy was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave any Maybells.
No, I did not.
You do have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it? Yeah, I like this. I can't quite tell what kind of gun that is.
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
Gun store.
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
That's awesome. Yeah, like, I think Inception and Interstellar and all of his other movies definitely did a lot better with the plot, lore, and setup of the situation. They tried to explain it, but even then it was still hard to follow. Christian, what is up, Christian? Who wants to watch Seven? Why didn't they make a Seven video game, Christian? I don't know. I guess there's some games that are kind of close to Seven, though, in a way. So you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Okay, there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
So you liked Classier a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
You always thought 007 was your version of 7? Do you like the 007 movies? Are you a James Bond fan as well, Christian?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her.
Thank
Clausy
you.
was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
And then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on.
You are a James Bond fan. You're going to miss the James Bond actor. Oh, Daniel Craig? I've really liked him in James Bond. Actually, from all the Bond movies I've seen, and I haven't seen a ton of them, but Casino Royale is my favorite. Yeah, very much so, Phantasma. A much more confusing James Bond in a way. And it jumped around so much, like his movies often do, but it was just hard to follow with the whole time manipulation going on.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
I loved Knives Out. I can't wait to see what they do with the sequel.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
And Classe said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. You threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
I just have to ask this question, even though I don't need to. It's just, are you a girl liker? It's just a funny question.
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
you like girls? Yeah, I'm really curious what happened with Tenet, because it's probably my least favorite of all his movies. It wasn't a terrible movie, but definitely hard to follow, and it just didn't wrap up as nicely as his other ones.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Okay, do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
So what's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
You know what a big part of that too is, Phantasma, is that Tenet didn't really have any characters that you really cared about. Like, there wasn't enough backstory and building of the characters that made you really, I guess, have any, conviction as to what happened. You didn't really worry if people died or got shot. It's like, I don't really care about these characters. So that helps a lot with the boredom. If he would have made you feel for these characters, it would have been more engaging, I think. Uh-oh. It's going crazy again. Okay, is that the only reason you hung out on her roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Yeah, I've definitely seen movies that I thought were mediocre, but had great characters, so I was engaged. And then movies that were really well done. I didn't care about the characters at all, so you can kind of get bored, because it's like, I don't even... what's happening? Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
So who killed the merc, if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Okay, well, the intro to Up is kind of brilliant, Phantasma. It's one of those movies that can make you cry in like the first 10 minutes.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Uh-oh.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm. but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Oh, that's cute. Not what she said, but what you said, Phantasma. So what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
Poor Kim. Better not kill my Kim.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
I like this. Klassia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
I was worried I was going to have to keep using healing items all this time, but I think we're good for a little while. And I'm curious, Phantasma, who wrote Tenet? Because a lot of his previous movies, his brother wrote, or co-wrote with him, and I wonder if his brother was not involved with this movie. Because oftentimes, when the writer changes, it can completely change how a director handles a movie, often for the worst.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Classe said you seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
That's an interesting twist.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Could it have been Klassia the whole time?
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Klassia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad, that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Yeah, maybe the brother went to go work at Pixar. That could have something to do with it. I'm not sure if he wrote it himself, Christopher Nolan, or just had a different writer or screenwriter, but that could have a big impact on why it felt so different than the other movie stories and how things played out.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Everyone did kind of rat you out. Sorry, Ruby.
Her grip on the gun is tight. Her arms toned. Her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
And I love this. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
I know what some of that means.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Who's a human can opener?
Oh, fucking me.
Okay, I should take another healing item. I'm just trying to keep it so we're not, like, about to die. One step from death. I kind of want to just shoot this thing and stop it, but at the same time, I really want to question her. And I feel like if I just shoot that device immediately, we're not going to get any information from her.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Wait, who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
Let's see. La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right? I don't think we've heard of that.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry, I'm supposed to know all this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Yeah, that's what they keep saying. I don't know if that's our nickname or our boss's nickname. I think they said that we're a La Puta Madre agent.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt.
Yes,
a city block
it's not
closed
good.
from the rest of the city by dark buildings.
But every time, once in a while, people call names like that, and it has a completely different meaning. So I'm not sure if it's really something in this world, or if she's just yanking our chain.
Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapot, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
100%, right? Okay, so what did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into the white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh no. I'm starting to run out of healing. Yeah, Harry can open him. Okay, we're gonna try to destroy this machine. We only get one chance to do this, guys. I can't save it or anything. I can't change my items. What is the skill? Pain threshold? Maybe I should put a point into this right now to help. She may think we're a threat, that's true. Oh gosh, how's this gonna turn out? I don't know. I want to try it though. I want to try it. Okay, let's level this up. 92% chance to do this. I don't even think we need help. I think we got this. Come on, baby. Don't roll 2 ones. Come on, come on, come on. He might shoot us. Oh, we got it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
And now, I'm not going to say you're under arrest. I'm going to talk to Kim and ask him if he's okay.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
She's not under arrest yet. Well, not convicted anyway. Seems like her story and Classier's don't match up. We got to figure this out.
Oh, fuck it.
No! She's about to shoot herself. Oh no, I have really bad chance of fixing this. Okay, we need rhetoric. I need intellect, guys. I really need intellect. So if you guys can add some intellect on the screen right now. Go ahead and click on that to vote me to get some more intellect. And take away something else. I don't care what. We got to get that 17 up. With extra help, I think we'll be in the low 30s. But, ooh, a 1 in 3 chance is going to be tricky. Okay, what do we get? 28. Okay, almost 30%. Fingers crossed. Come on, baby.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
All right, okay. I don't think we succeeded yet, but we have a chance to succeed now. So what options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
We either try to arrest her and she kills herself, or we just let her walk away. I think we have to let her walk away. I don't necessarily believe that she did it. She seemed very honest, and I didn't find any holes in her story. It seemed like some of it matched with what happened in real life, but other parts not at all. So I'm going to go with just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
They call us the can opener because we are able to get information out of anybody we want to.
Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
I like this. Just go, okay? Before I change my mind.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Kim's not going to be happy about that.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I like this. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
All right, we got some new things to explore down here. I'll be very upset if she did it now, because we just let a murderer go if that's the case. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Oh, $8. That's a lot of money for us, actually. Oh, got some more health items. Thank goodness. We need that.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Let's look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror.
Yes.
A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
I love horror books, but I also love horror movies.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Also love horror games.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Hey, maybe we found a journal or something. Let's take the notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
100% Kim, yeah. Okay, so interact. Here's Ruby's journal. Interact.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Okay, let's unwind the strap. I mean, probably not, because my guess is she didn't murder her, but we might have, like, writings that corroborate what she was saying. Maybe we get some more details that help us flush out who really did it. What I'm hoping.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Okay, study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Sounds like Ruby.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
So what kind of logistics do we have?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
The thing that was messing with our head for so long. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
And what did she write on the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
See, that sounds like she maybe just helped somebody with something. Maybe she didn't do it herself, but it's hard to say. I don't know, though. It's hard to say.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of it.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Let's read the entry from the 9th. You might not be wrong, Phantasma. What a twist.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, I think it was about Madre.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
What call?
Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
That's a creepy thought. Are we a mob agent? Read the March 12th entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Oh, I missed that last one, Phantasma. If you're still there, you have a great night too. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Always a pleasure to chat with you. If I missed you, I apologize. I saw the Hope It's Us, and I missed the one right before it about that you have to go to bed. But have a good night. I'll see you next time.
Did M feel truly
Okay.
betrayed by me?
Great night.
I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Yeah, so she was expecting to get ratted out. I get that much. And M felt betrayed by her.
The entry ends abruptly.
That's interesting.
That must have been one hell of a conversation.
And what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
So she definitely worked on the staging, but it really sounds like she didn't do it.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
So if she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
But nothing worth her shooting herself in the head.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
And Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Clausia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard that shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, the last time we talked to Clausier, we had like a hint of danger in her eyes. Something strange about what she's telling us and trying to lead us towards.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Nice. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything here. Okay, this is actually a perfect time for me to take a quick restroom break, get some coffee, because I'm going to need it. I'm going to stay up and beat this game. Let's do a more permanent save as well. Back out here. It would be the easiest way of doing that. I don't want to exit the game. I just want to, like, pause it. Oh, good. It did go silent when I did this. I wasn't sure. I just wanted all the noise to go away so that we could do a little mini game in between. So let me go ahead and get that started. We'll do a quick game of stream animals. You guys can murder each other and earn some more tokens to the chat. Over here, remove this. That should pop up in just a second, guys. There we go. We'll do classic mode. We actually haven't done classic mode in a long time. This one is more you vote on different disasters and just try to get lucky and avoid anything bad, getting dropped down, things like that. Alrighty, guys. So to join in, everybody can jump in here. You just have to type !join, or you can type in the name of one of those animals at the very top right of the screen. So you guys can go ahead and do that now. If anybody else is in here, we might have a lot of lurkers. I don't know. That's weird. I actually had to join. I thought my character automatically joins. Let me try this. Oh, every time I join, it actually gives me a different character. That's cool. And yeah, good point. I want to do that too. If you type !auto, then you don't even have to move around. The game will do it for you, and you get a chance to earn some tokens. So yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, use a restroom, get some coffee, probably a little snack, and I will be back in just a few minutes. See you guys soon. Wait, what? I am so confused. Is the stage shaped like me? Maybe. I was gonna say that kind of looks like a skull. Skulls are pretty metal. Let's see. I'll go ahead and on auto too. There we go. Oh yeah, no, we're choosing things. Random's good. I'm good with random. So, got my coffee, had a little snack, said goodnight to Andy. We are good for the rest of the night. Gotta beat this game. Cannot go to sleep until I do. Oh my gosh, we just lost Skywalker. Anticlimactic? Wait, what was super... Oh, when the last level ended? Is that what happened? Let me watch that while this is going on. Wait, did all three of us go at once? Hey, that's one way to win, Tsushima. Everybody else drowned immediately. Oh, that's great. Yeah, first round. That works out. That works out. So what, is this the third game? Or which round is this? Like overall round, I mean. Oh dear. We're running out of room here, Tsushima. Poor Skywalker. This is the third one. Okay. Who won the second round then? Ah, I burned my a little bit of the roof of my mouth a little while ago. And you know how that makes it kind of raw and painful. Now my coffee kind of instigates that, unfortunately. Ooh, I'm gonna go for bat. See which one wins. I think if it's a tie, it's like a 50-50. Oh, it is lightning strike. Oh, I didn't get anybody. It happens a couple times though, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh no! Hey, at least I won one. The only one I think I've won today. So wait, if I go to leaderboard... Wait, let me pause that. Leaderboard... It's not showing anything. Oh, local. Here we go. Yeah, so you won two. That's awesome. Skywalker and myself both won one. And for all time, where does that put you guys? Tsushima, those are your first two, and you are in 6th right now. And Skywalker, that was your first, and I am in first place for this one, like by a large margin. That's impressive. Back out of here. Come back into the game. Let's finish up this case. I'm not sure what the win ratio is. Was there an option to see that in there? I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, it's definitely not even at 25, I'm sure. Yeah, that's true. You've only had 2 of those games, and you win half of them. That's pretty impressive. Or 4 of those games. All right, so let's go ahead and get out of here. I think we've already explored everything. We have to go back into the main town and talk to both Klasia as well as probably Titus in there as well. If you could keep up that ratio 100%, Tsushima, you'd have a ton of wins. I think it's down here. I don't remember where that exit is. Here we go. So that was kind of a shortcut directly to her. I imagine if we had gone up the ladder and we could get in through the roof, we'd have to find a way to get Kim in there, unlock a door for him. And then after doing that, it would still probably be a longer path to get to her. You know, you spend more time exploring. Let's go ahead and unequip the gun, unequip the flashlight. There we go. So you were good at surviving, Sashima, but they were good at killing and getting themselves killed in the process, I suppose. I think this takes us to where we need to go. We should talk to the old lady. Tell her that we found her and we let her go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at...
No, I actually can't tell her anything. Never mind. I thought she'd be interested. They just kept running at each other and dying, which that makes sense that you're going to quickly increase your, you know, kills, your deaths as well, but I guess sadly for a lot of those games, it's more of a who has the most total kills is the most important thing. It doesn't so much care about death rate or kill-death ratio. It's a fun stat to have, but if you're trying to win a single match, it's usually just total deaths, right? Which, then if you're going slower, potentially you kind of hurt yourself in that regard.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Whoa.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
What the heck is happening here? This is Cortiner? I don't even know who that is.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Okay, so here's
right?
here's the guys from the bar, and then I think these are two of the people from the Wild Pines, the mercenaries with all the armor.
Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna get bad quick. They were saying this could get really ugly. And they don't have Ruby to help them out. She was kind of the leader.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Oh, man. We don't even know if any of them are guilty either.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Wait. Who the heck is this? I don't even see this person. Oh, there's somebody over here on the side. I totally missed him. So I guess you guys can't see everything, but there's a lady right here. There's this dude that was talking earlier. And then there's this thing that's talking right now with that mask. Kind of looks like Yoshimitsu from Tekken or something.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
I missed it too, even when he was right there.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Therapy android, how is it going? It's good to see you. What is going on? Hey, I don't know if you're jumping in soon, but I already started my coffee. Maybe you're already having one. I meant to ask you, I got to see you stream a little bit earlier. What do you think of that Truberrook? I forget how you say it, but I have that in my Steam library, that point-and-click adventure game. What do you think of it so far? Oh my gosh, I'm not quite sure. That is coffee, you see. Yes, it is. I'm going to beat this game tonight. No questions asked. I don't care how long it takes. We're nearing the end. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, I want to whisper to Kim. The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Oh my gosh, it's going to get very bad very soon. We're kind of at the end of the game therapy where we... and it is a very pretty game and it has some nice puzzles. That's all you can ask for in a adventure game. That's really cool. And not too difficult. Hey, it's right up my alley. It's the kind of game I need. And good humor. I'll have to stream that sometime. That sounds awesome. My gosh, what do I do here? Let me ask Kim, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Dang it.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
But we're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're at a point right now, therapy, where you know about the dead body, how the guy got killed. Well, we were tracing down this woman for so long, thinking that she was the murderer. We tracked her down, cornered her. We were interrogating her. And a lot of the story matched up, except for a few key things, and it really made me believe that she actually didn't do it. I think it's the first woman that kind of put us on her trail might be more guilty than she is regarding everything. But we still don't know who the killer was. It's got to have been somebody not in the building at the time because nobody heard a gunshot. So somebody probably sniped from further away. We still don't know who that is, but it was a mercenary that got killed. And the mercenaries' buddies have come here to basically raise hell. And we're going to try to stop this situation. Hopefully nobody gets killed, but I'm not sure if we're going to have much luck here. Okay, we got to throw ourselves in the middle. I'm just going to say, stop, this is the police. Let's try not to die.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I wonder if this is because I took so long. The game kept telling me you have so much time to do all your tasks. It's already day 4. And I wonder if maybe I just took too long to get here.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
That's good. It is a long stream, so regardless, I mean, if it wasn't a long stream, I'd be in big trouble. It'd be way too late for me. But luckily it is, so we are definitely going to beat this.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
That's what we do. We talk to people. We're the can opener, remember?
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You can only make out the last word. Let's see. Legend dropped it at all? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yes. Legend didn't drop in earlier. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, Legend was here for a bit. He had to take off probably an hour or so ago. Maybe 2 hours. Time goes by fast. Okay, easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
That's true, but they didn't kill him.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oh no. Wait a second. Long rifle? No, not at all. And he had other stuff that happened just before that as well. Poor Legend's been dealing with a lot. And Bajuka Joe that was in here earlier, he actually said he was going to post some stuff that had been going on with him. He didn't want to post it in the text chat live stream, but he was going to share on Discord. I haven't checked that out yet.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Oh no. So the leader just nodded to them. Are we about to get shot?
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin.
Talk to him as long as possible.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Seriously, he just mentioned that it was really rough stuff, but I haven't been able to look at Discord yet, of course. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out when I wrap things up. So who is that? Let's talk to this third guy, Yoshimitsu, here in the corner. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Hohen Cloven, that's a hell of a name.
All of you cunts inside out.
That guy's terrifying. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
Good. I kill killers. Let's see. Yeah, my second shot is in next week. I think it's on the 12th, which would be Wednesday. So looking forward to getting that done, and just in time because the week after that, we're going to Disneyland. So it'll just be nice to have that out of the way, all done. If I get any side effects, I'll be way over it by then. So that'll be nice. Let's just say he kills, I guess?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Okay. So listen. They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Wait, I just need a little more time to figure this out. We don't know 100% yet. I can't point my finger at anyone.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Oh, crap.
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now. I can't say it for sure it was Classier, but that seems the most likely right now. But she couldn't have shot him because nobody heard a gunshot. She could have been involved in the murder, like put a hit on him. I don't think it was Ruby. I don't think it was Titus. It could have been us. I don't know. Let's say it was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. I like this one. Actually, they are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. I'm going to say he was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it, which is true. Oh my goodness, seriously, Therapy. You're already ranked number 7. That's awesome.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
I mean, that's the truth. We know what kind of bullet it was, and we know nobody heard the gunshot, so it had to have been a sniper.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna need help, Therapy. Oof. I only have one chance to do this. I'm gonna click on this, and I need logic skill, which is... Actually, let's go ahead and put a point into that right now. Just to help out a little bit. But I'm gonna ask you on the screen, if you're on a computer or something, to give me another point in intellect, just to help our chances. I need every little bit. So let me accept and save that. So what is that now? 28%. It's a little bit better. Oh, do you need a laptop? I wonder if I can do it on my screen. I don't know if that works or not. Maybe I can. Let me try to bring up my own channel and see if I can do that as well. I do have the things. I might be able to help myself as well. I'll give you a second, Therapy. Oof. I mean, worst case scenario, I don't know if it's a game over or you just get like a bad ending or what. I think we're pretty close. Oh my gosh, therapy android. Are you kidding me? Therapy android, 27 months. That is ridiculous. That is the highest number subbed of anyone on the channel, Therapy Android. That is amazing. The laptop prompted you. It's my own fault, right? Oh my gosh. Thank you again so much, Therapy. Let me drop some tokens. And tier 2, no less. Hold on. We got some catching up to do here. There we go. My lord. Thank you so very much, Therapy. That is insane. Okay, so I got my thing up. And you should have your thing up. That sounds weird, saying it that way. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to click on this. And we want to give me intellect to help get this 28, hopefully closer to 40%. I've actually never tried this myself before. Oh, I see how it looks. I want to click intellect. How does that work? Plus, and then minus vote. So I think you have to give one thing a plus and one thing a minus and then click vote. So it takes 3 clicks to actually do it. Okay, what did that do? Oh, it's still 28%. Oof. Okay. Did I not do it right? Maybe I took too long. Let me try one more time. There's like a 17-second timer on here. I'm going to give it one more shot. I think what it does is it takes like the overall, like it takes an average. So if somebody votes against it and somebody votes for it, it might cancel out. I'm not sure. You definitely did. We should have been fine. Let me try one more time. Oh no, there's like a 5-minute timer on there. No, we're just going to have to do it. Oof, fingers crossed. We're going to have to get like a 9 or above, I think, in our dice.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
I did not think that was going to work. That was very, very lucky. All right, I like this. Pretty much, right? Just using those rigged abilities. Sometimes it helps progress the game. So listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon. We found the bullet. We have proof.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand.
Got to bring those up.
Inebriation.
Sorry, when I changed screens, I totally forgot to bring these back up because I was trying to set up the voting thing. There we go.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Okay, let's say the hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. Oh my gosh.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I don't think he shot anybody. I think he just kind of shot on the ground to kind of scare us.
The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles. He did that on purpose.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
Oh man, this is still going.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
Oof. We're gonna have to do one of these special rolls, I think. Let's try talking about the hangman himself, because maybe we can go into the detail about how we found the bullet and prove that way. We have good skill and suggestion. So what we should probably do, and by the way, therapy, nice job on all those catches. That is suggestion. And what skill is that in? It's under psyche, which is something we have pretty good skill in anyway, but let's go ahead and increase that even higher. So I'm going to do that vote. There we go. And if you could vote +1 in psyche and then minus in something else, that should help. What's tricky though is because this is doing multiple checks, you could potentially make it harder in the next one. I don't know how that's going to work. 72. That actually go down? No, I think that was 72 before. Okay. For some reason, it might not be working on these. I'm not sure.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Oh no, this is bad. I like this. I knew you weren't a damn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Oh gosh, this is getting bad. Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags. Spider, these guys we're contending with right now, they remind me of like the Brotherhood of Steel or like the Enclave from like the old Fallout games. Just big mercenaries and all kinds of armor that just tear everything apart. Kind of what we're dealing with right now. Trying to talk them down.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Okay, let's try a couple of these. I think we can do a few of these. Listen, you're Lely? That was the guy that got killed and hung. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Oh my gosh.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
I don't know, is that true? Blue eyes, does it work? So your colonel did not deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
I really don't think one of them killed him.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
His eyes are pink from alcohol. This dude's drunk doing all this too, of course.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that, Therapy. Thank you for the reminder. Luckily, I have tomorrow off, so perfect timing to knock that out. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so you're all drunk. Look at yourselves. I like that one. I like, this is a funny option too. Stand there quietly. Hope nothing bad happens. God, this is so stressful. We could shoot the guy, but that's not going to be a good idea. Okay, let's say you're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. It's insane how long it's been since your last drink. Get one in you right now.
No, we don't need to drink. You're right. It's like, that's what I normally do. Okay. Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Oh, no. I can make no promises. I might be dead when you come back.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Jeez, DePaul, calm down.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep did not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
I like this. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Oh no, that's not good.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Titus shouts to his men in the background.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Shanky's trying to escape.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Yeah, Shanky just took off.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Okay, I think we need to try this option. And I might need your guys' help. If you're on a computer, a desktop, or laptop, we need to increase our rhetoric. Our rhetoric is... What is that under? Under psyche? No, it's under intellect. Darn it, that's going to be a tricky one. Okay, unfortunately my intellect is pretty low. But I'm going to click on this, and then on the screen, try to give me more rhetoric skills. Ready, set, go. So what you have to do is try to add +1 to rhetoric, or not rhetoric, intellect. Add 1 to intellect, and then take 1 away from something else, and then click submit. And hopefully it'll increase our chances. Right now it's only 42%. So I'm hoping that helped. What do we got? 58! You guys did it. Nice. Okay. Come on, baby. Let's get this right.
All right. Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Perfect. Thank you, Spider.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Oh no. I don't know. I have no idea what the best argument is here. So our rhetoric says that Krenel will never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. And then our reaction speed... Oh, which one is it? It says it's going to be one of those. So my guess is that we don't want to talk about Downwell. Or say nothing. That wouldn't help. I'm going to do this one. Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Krenel extends to us.
Let's say, okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force.
That's absolutely terrifying.
No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Spider, how are you feeling now? After the side effects from the shot, have you gotten any better, or are you still dealing with that stuff?
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Hey, we're talking him down a little bit.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Okay, and let's ask, where is Classier? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left? She's the one that knows everything.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Ah, that makes me think she's even more guilty.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of
This is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Are you back with some coffee therapy? I haven't killed everyone yet, but we're nearly there.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Unfortunately, the woman that we needed the most help from now has fled the scene, making me think she's probably guilty. Okay, we have one more shot. We actually have to shoot the guy. We need hand-eye coordination. What skill is that? We can do this one more time. Let's see. Hand-eye coordination is under motorics. Okay, we need motorics. Oh, Skywalker, it's so good to have you in here. Thank you for joining us, dude. You get some good sleep. Luckily, I'm going to stay up late, knock this game out, whatever it takes. But definitely want to finish it this stream so that on Saturday, we can start a brand new first-person spooky horror game. I think you'll enjoy it. But thank you for dropping in. You have a good night, Skywalker. Ooh, limited edition espresso capsules. What's limited about them? Like, is it like a unique flavor or something? Okay, so we need motorics, guys. Ready, set, go. If you guys could put 1 point into motorics and take away from something else, hopefully we'll make this roll. We're at 72% right now. I'm hoping we can get it up to 85. It usually adds about 13 to 15% or so. So let's see how that goes. 83. There we go. That's not bad. Okay. I think we have to roll probably anything above a 4. That's my guess. Do we successfully shoot him?
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Oh my gosh. You can look through the smoke rising from the barrel. No, look at Cordner. We gotta check him out. Oh, dang. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backwards. Eyes filled with rage and disbelief. Gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. Was this a terrible idea? Maybe I should have just waited and done nothing. I think I made a mistake.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh no. Okay, now this guy's about to kill us, so we have a long countdown till that timer is. I'm just going to try this. Let's go ahead and do this. We only have a 28% chance of dodging this bullet. We're probably going to die. Oh gosh.
You leap left. A small angle lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Amazing. I needed a 12 and I got a 12. Do I say joy, I am alive? I cannot be killed, I've become immortal. Stop shooting at me. I like that one.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Oh, I think Kim's about to blast him.
God, please.
Kim has the worst eyesight, even worse than mine. He's about to try to shoot the sniper.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's.
Oh no.
It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of
Oh,
blood
no.
behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Holy crap.
Oh God, watch out! You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Oh, we're about to get a chance to increase this. Oh, this is reaction speed? Which one is that? Motorix again. Okay, let's try to increase this 3%. Although the difficulty is impossible. I don't know if we can get it above 3%, but let's try it. Okay, try to give me a point in Motorix and then take away something else. Oh my lord, this is bad. This is really bad. It looks like Kim killed this guy. And unfortunately, we're about to get shot by 2 other people. Ooh, yeah, I think because of how difficult that is, we can't help it. I basically have to roll 12. I don't think an 11 would do it. We're going to get shot. Oh no. Yeah, that was it.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
Ooh.
Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Try to open your eyes. What do you see?
You're bleeding out.
Nothing. Darkness. Blurring lights of pain. Out of it, a silhouette emerges, crouching over you, a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Are these like our last dying words? Is that what we're saying? Let's talk about our disco stuff. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
I don't want to be anymore. It hurts.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant.
This isn't good.
And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Oh no, Kim's about to get killed too.
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Let's tell him. No, Kim, whoa, Mariano. What is going on, Mariano? Thank you so much for the cheers. How are you doing? Long time no see. What is up? Let me drop some tokens in there for you guys. What is new, Mariano? You've made it just in time to see me bleed out and die. I'm going to try to tell my partner, look out behind you, because he's about to get killed too.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear.
Oof.
There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
Oh no.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
I don't know what happened, but I think we're about to die. And Mariano, so long, brother. Wait, what do you mean? Are you taking off? What does that mean? Okay, we're just gonna fall into darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back in the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
So creepy.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
Are we staying alive? I don't know.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his bones.
Yeah, I think we are still fighting and staying alive.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
That's right.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets wild.
The way these guys talk, it's so cryptic and just kind of abstract. I imagine that's a game over. I don't know how the game can continue from there. Unless we're getting like an ending. Probably a bad ending, but an ending one way or the other. I don't know.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Wow. We are continuing. Okay. All right.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room. It's clean. This is our room. It was always filthy and trashed.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
It's perfect. Pat, wake up. So how long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Dang, we did murder him. Well, not murder. I mean, it was self-defense. We're trying to protect all those other people, too.
A blood-stained killer.
Killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Oh, I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
That sucks.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Whoa.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Samuel Gordon, welcome back.
I'm so happy you could take a short break in your normal daytime activities of murdering to jump in our stream. We actually just murdered some people as well. You'd be very proud of us, Samuel Gordon. Let me drop some tokens for you guys. Thank you, Samuel Gordon. Always a pleasure. Perfect timing. Maybe that's what brings Samuel Gordon out. When there's murder or killing happening in a game, all of a sudden Samuel Gordon shows up. And what happened to Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
My goodness, that was bad.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Hey, I thought you only smoked one a day. So they're all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I like that though. So you only smoked one a day, huh? What about that? So the capsules are a unique flavor, and they're only available for a limited period of time. What is the unique flavor for those? It's always fun to get those, but then if you really enjoy them, it's disappointing because they're going to go away.
This is the one.
He's going to smoke it early. Okay. So you also killed.
He nods.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
all.
An absolute disaster. I like that.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Barely. Barely alive.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
I'm just going to say, ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
So you're doing one that has a blend of Brazilian beans. I don't normally have coffee with added flavors, so just different blends and roast. Oh, so it's not like mint or vanilla flavored or something. It's more just like unique beans. So what do you think of it so far? Have you tried it yet? Okay, so what did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
And my gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window. Ooh, coconut iced coffee. That does sound really good. I've gotten a few drinks from Starbucks that have had coconut flavorings in there. It is really good with coffee.
I think we may have held it off for now. Barely.
Good. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What the heck is that? And has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
We're getting another weird flashback thing going on here. Oh, therapy. You're going to go to the clinic to do an x-ray, get your fingers crossed that the bones are healed, and they take out the surgical needles. Oh, seriously. Therapy. Very much praying for good luck and good fortune in your healing. I hope that they can take out what they need to and you can move on to the next step of healing. That's so exciting.
Back to that shithole, he says.
I'm going to say, isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd that you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Yeah, I don't think so. So if not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
That is true. We did take a bullet pretty precisely out of that corpse. I'm a psycholocomotor. Is that what it is? That's a weird word.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay, let's try to get up. We are forever dressed like a homeless person.
Easy now.
Wearing random stuff. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I like this. My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know? What?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone. I'm really curious. Is this the only way things could have ended up? Or how different could that whole situation have gone? So Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? Is really?
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
So who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
That's not good.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Hmm. I'm going to say the effing Maybells, Kim. Flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
It could be. I don't know. She didn't have much explanation for it. This is because I'm la puta madre peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Well, there's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
And there are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I just can't believe they're all useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Something is creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
It does not sound like he's enthused about this something. Okay. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay, The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Okay, let's say we should check Classier's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I mean, that's all we have, but we already kind of did ballistics, and I guess I didn't find every place on the other side of the island where the shot could have come from, but it was really tricky looking around there. Nothing seemed to line up. I don't know. It was weird. Alrighty, let's go upstairs. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, now, I think if I was to try to load before that, I'm curious. There's a lot of autosaves here. You know, there are some that aren't too far away. I just don't want them all to be overwritten, so I'm going to go ahead and create a new save. That's load. Let's create a new save, just in case I do want to go back at some point. See how that can change, you know, because, man, we mucked that one up pretty bad. Oh, look at this. I think she left us a note. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Yeah, you really screwed things up, Classier.
A gift.
Ah, coffee gone. The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Yeah, that trap sucked.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Oh, what are we going to find? What could this gift be? Maybe it's a clue for where the killer is. Or who the killer is. I kind of think that she hired somebody. Maybe she didn't exactly kill him. But, oh wait, does this show where the shot came from? Did she put up the ballistics for us? I feel like she might have hired somebody. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room onto the roof. Gotta follow this nylon. I think that's going to be the trajectory of the shot, perhaps. And maybe if we follow it, it points to where it came from. The thread is tied to the antenna. Now, the antenna is what Ruby was really into. Is that supposed to be a clue? What's the deal with that? There's also some shoe marks over there I can see. Are we supposed to follow them? I wonder, is there anything in this back room? The hell is that? The gift? The red string on the antenna? I don't get it. No, there's nothing out here. Let me check in her room again. Maybe we missed something. I also wonder, does that just happen based on the story progression, that big fight where everyone gathers up? Or if you do all the quests fairly quickly, can you solve it before that even occurs? I don't know. That'd be really interesting. And that's one thing that's really exciting about this game, is that based on the mechanics, it feels like anything could happen. No, there's nothing else I can click on in here. Wait, maybe we have to check the window from within here.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
So where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
So how did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her. Not after all this.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
That's true. So this is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Understandable.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we should go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. He is trying to justify it to himself.
All right, we'll say, I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Oh, Linnell the net picker. She's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
So this is an island we were never able to get to. Maybe if we had worked with the fishing... I didn't realize that this wasn't part of that little inlet area we had been. I didn't know there was another place. So, yeah, maybe we always had to talk to the woman with the boat to even get to that location. If we even could have gotten there earlier in the game, I don't know. But yeah, let's go talk to her. This might be the last time I get to hear this catchy tune in this game. Oh, it stopped. What the heck? I heard it when I was upstairs. Why did the music stop? I kind of want to talk to some folks before we go out.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot.
Aww.
I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
He wants to be part of the action.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Yeah, I mean, with us, because of how much we drink, understandable. So where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
I like this. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Let's just nod stoically. Yep.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Good job, Gart.
Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Kim wants part of that action. All right. Thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
All right. Goodbye. Oh, we could talk to Titus again, too. Oh, I'm scared what he's going to say.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Like half of his crew is dead. This is terrible.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with an unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Tsushima. 6. 6 people dead. I think I made some mistakes, but we lost 3 of Titus's men in the skirmish. We got shot. We survived by the skin of our teeth, and all 3 of them were killed. Yeah, all 3 of the mercenaries were killed. What can I say? I'm good at killing people, even when it's people on my own side too. It's just times make an omelet, you got to break some eggs, Tsushima. It's a sad, sad world out there.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
That's true. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when, 100%. I don't know how many different ways that situation could turn out, but that was pretty intense. I really thought I was going to get a game over. And now the game's letting me live with all these deaths and consequences. It's so unique.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Okay, so we'll shake his hand and nod in silence. You know, I think I did, Tsushima. I think I did ask enough questions because, I don't know, I think the bloodlust just took over, but I got to a point in that conversation where they told me he took his hand off of his gun. So he was no longer holding it ready to like attack the main guy. And then I just took a shot. It was either stand there and do nothing or take a shot. And something in my brain was telling me if you just stand there and do nothing, bad things are going to happen. So I kind of thought I just had to take a shot to try to, you know, protect the people, I guess. How many times have I told you that's a trap? Probably, yeah. I mean, I bet if I stood there and did nothing, they would have actually... Because since he had already taken his hand off the gun, things probably would have just talked it out. I'm scared of that crazy dude with the rifle. I don't know what he was going to do, but I think the rest of them might have stopped. Okay, so let's shake his hand and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into.
Poor Angus.
Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
An awesome description.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
That's some strong beer.
An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Well, hold on. What about that Shanky fella? He just took off running.
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now.
Ooh.
Real fast.
Titus will get him.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
Okay, they were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
What does that mean? I know I've heard the term before. Something to do with death.
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last.
Carpe diem.
Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
100%. You never know.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Yeah, that might take a little longer.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So what's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
Oh dear, you shouldn't have run, dude.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
This is kind of how I feel about it. It's your guy. Let's just say that's not going to bring back.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Time to recruit again, I guess.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
And do you know what happened to Claudia? She just took off.
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
So that really makes me wonder, because this game has so many options and different ways things can go. Could we have arrested her when we were first talking to her? Because it seemed like it was an option. But she had me convinced, gullible old John. She maybe didn't murder, but we could have arrested her and at least had her in custody where she couldn't have run away.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Okay, Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Okay. Got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
You know it's getting pretty bad when you're in this kind of situation. Any idea what I should do now? Cop asking this random guy?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
I mean, that's a fantastic plan, Titus.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
I mean, what if it does something great? What if it, like, you know, drops piles of money on us, you know? You never know until you try, Tsushima.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
You know what they say, curiosity killed the cat? Well, in my situation, curiosity kills all the cats around me. It's terrible.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Kim.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
All right. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
We did have that option. We could have just hung back and not jumped in at all. But that couldn't have been good.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back. I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
Aw, thanks, Titus.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I don't think it's going to take it, but let's just say the RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
I couldn't even imagine just drinking 12% beer all night long. That would be, honestly, 3 of those, I'd be pretty trashed. I also can't drink like I used to. Alright, so we're going to go talk to the fisherwoman and see if we can't use her boat to get to this island. Find out where that bullet came from. Whoa, what is this? What does this say?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, look at that. You can see all the rain hitting the floor, too. That looks really cool.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. But what does it say?
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil, which is Cindy's paint of choice.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
That's crazy.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
The curiosity in me wants to burn that now. But that can't be good. We shouldn't do that. Okay, let's make it over there, guys. we gotta move on. Quit causing destruction and hurting people, John. We killed enough people today. I'm hoping she can help us. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure how we get to the island. You know, this is really interesting. This entire game, it feels like such a small story. There's really not a ton of characters. The scope of, like, the game world is pretty small. Why is the music getting all creepy? Like, there's not, like, a ton going on in this game, but it really... There's so much detail, so many different side quests and dialogue options. It actually is, like, a pretty big game. Let's talk to her again. I wonder if she has anything new to say.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
That's not helpful.
Then we'll be ready for them.
All right, goodbye. I'm off. Okay, so we'll talk to the fisherwoman and hopefully we can commandeer that boat and get to that island.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
It was me getting hit with those gunshots.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Okay. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
You want to go on a date? We just been shot. What the hell? Let's just give it a shot. That's a white check. You can retry this. Kim being here is awkward, but it's hard to get rid of Kim.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh no. This is going to be terrible. We have all these terrible answers because we failed that dice roll. This is a weird one. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Or I want to be close to you and there's but one way to intimacy. Let's do that.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze, the rest will follow.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband.
That's not good.
It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it. She'll come around.
Okay, we need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. Its wind's still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island?
Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
And 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Yeah, it's super cool. So you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Okay, this is kind of a long shot, and I don't think it'd be like the most satisfying twist, but what if it's Joyce? She has access to a boat. Maybe secretly she wanted this whole thing to go down, and that's why she had taken off before everything actually happened. She didn't want to be a part of it as it was going down, but she kind of kick-started this whole chain reaction for whatever reason. Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
And is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Right, well, can we borrow your boat? That's my only other option.
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Agreed.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Let's nod along attentively. Don't say, what if I want to rock? Come on, let me have some fun.
The crow's feet disappear. from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Okay, thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
All right, be seeing ya. Okay, so we got two things we should do. We need to talk to her kids, see if the twins can give us any information about what we're going to find there, but we should also just run back in town real quick and see if we can buy some more healing items, because I have 5 charges left, but man, we definitely used a lot in that fight, so it'd be nice to stock up in case we need it.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
That sounds like a real kid that got to do that. That's cool. A lot of times it's like an adult kind of faking a kid voice, and it sounds okay. But no, that sounds pretty dang legitimate.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Wait, what then? What was that about bullets?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Someone lives on the island? What?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Wait, which is it, kids? Come on.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Oh, now we have to go.
Yes.
The other adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Oh, well then he has to live there if he's been there twice. Come on.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come? Well, that makes me think it's not a woman. They say guy.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh!
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boys well up like he's about to start crying. Let's say that. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Come on, I want to know what is there.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. Okay, before we check on that island, I definitely want to see if we can buy some more healing items, because I have a feeling we're going to need it. Now, I'm curious, but before we go any further, if I look at my inventory and under bullets, oh yeah, we only have 1 bullet. I wonder if I can buy more bullets. We might need more than 1. I think I've had those bullets almost like the entire game. So, you don't get too many bullets in this game because it's not really that type of RPG. You're not fighting all the time. Let's see, we used... that wasn't even our gun, though. We used one of Kim's bullets near the very beginning. Here's the pawn shop. We might be able to buy something here. Fingers crossed.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
No, I guess I can't really buy anything here, can I? There's statues. No, you can sell things here to make more money. We got like 64 bucks. We're doing okay on money. There's another store just a little bit in town. I think we're going to check out and see if I can't buy something there. I think you can buy things there. I don't know. I just really haven't spent much money in this game on items like that. Well, can we talk to this guy? He was always cool.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you.
Yeah, that guy was always really chill. I always felt bad when we had to grill him and get some more information out of him because he liked the person we were kind of ratting out. It was Ruby at the time, really, I think. That was a bummer. But, I mean, we're an investigator. It'll help with our investigation, right? How do we get food? We can sell the junk that we pick up here.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Might as well do that.
Your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what you should do with that money, kid?
No, I don't want to buy drugs and alcohol. I just want some healing items.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Okay, we could buy a raincoat. I don't want to do that. What's up here? This is the smokes?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol. There, in that dark...
Don't want to buy that. What's over here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
Oh,
we
crap.
don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, it does tell me what they do. You can add morale. Oh, let's do that one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
It's actually not that expensive.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, dang. I'm using them immediately. I wasn't paying enough attention. Our health is +9. Is that right? I was thinking I was buying these things that I can use them later, but now it says our health is +... Oh, that's how many charges we have. Okay, never mind. No, we're good. Georgie? Got a Georgie right here. He just came in to say goodnight, I think. I bet Andy's going to sleep. Hi, buddy. Let's see what... Party. Giving all the kisses. What a good doggy. Okay, well, we got tons of healing items now. I already had quite a few morale charges, so I think what I'm going to do is I'll do a quick save right now. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to take the boat and find the last thing in this game. We're getting so close. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Didn't pause it. There we go. It's like, why didn't it do anything? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Should be good to finish up the game now. Let's do this. Oh, there goes Georgie. He was hanging out on the futon right behind me. I guess he realized, you know what? My dad's not going to bed. I'm going to go hang out with Mom. He actually wants to go to bed. Gosh, I really have no idea who could still be behind the murders right now. This is ridiculous. Who else could be a suspect? The union guy? The fat union guy? I don't think so. I can't imagine him doing anything. He says he never leaves that place because he's so huge. And I believe him. I really do. Where is everyone? That's what I'm trying to find out, Celestial Out. We're getting so close. We're almost there. Dogs are so good. They know it's bedtime. It's really funny. They actually start, like, kind of almost begging to go to bed at a certain point. They're almost like whining, like, come on, let's get to bed. They'll almost try to crawl out the bed, kind of crying to us. It's really funny.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
All right, let's jump on the boat, get to the island, and wrap this up.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Ah, see, it's asking you. This is kind of like the point of no return, maybe. So if you have anything you want to wrap up, do it now. However, I think we were already past that point. I think as soon as we started that big firefight, a lot of people left. I think a lot of quests were already closed off. So let's go ahead and do this.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Hey, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on the way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Let's get in and ride to the island. That's funny. Yeah, this is definitely one of the longer games we ever streamed. I still think the longest was probably Ace Attorney. That game took, I think, 17 streams to beat. This one's more like 10, 11? I'm not sure. But still, pretty long for the games we typically pick. Here's our jams. I like how our character's right on the edge of the boat. I'm king of the world. Oh, there's the girl working on the radio stuff there. I know. It was crazy, Therapy. I was actually really pleased with the length of the game when we completed the main portion of the game. But then everyone suggested, you got to do the bonus chapter. They added. I said, sure, one more chapter. How long could that take? It took as long as the rest of the game. Like, it was already a long game to begin with, and that doubled the length. Like, I think it took me 60 hours on Steam, it said, to beat that. In the first game, Celestial Out, I'm trying to think of... I don't remember what they were called, to be honest. It's been a long time. I have to look at the quest names to remember, but I think there was like 3 main quests in the first game, and then they added, I think like in a special edition on the 3DS or DS, like another chapter, which is included in the HD remaster, and everyone said I should do that, and it was a really, really long chapter. This is really cool and moody. I dig this. And the screen zooms out so far, you can see like the entire church. It's pretty cool. I hope I don't get copyright striked for this. It kind of sounds like copyright music. But there is a feature in the options where you can turn that off, so hopefully we're okay. Oh, looks like there's some oil spilling over there. What is that all about? It's a really pretty song. Very sad song. It belongs on Sad FM, for sure. Oh yeah, I see some kind of electrical tower thing over here, and then like a big bunker on the other side. They're talking about disco. Maybe it is an original song just for the game.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
All right. Should we get the gun out, maybe? Are we just investigating, or are we expecting to run into trouble immediately? Oh. If I check our notebook, we have a quest to light that graffiti on fire. Actually, I don't know that I did update anything on here. We also don't see anything on the map for a new place to go. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Let's point to it. This leads to the depot and Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, I don't think we're in immediate danger right now. I think we're okay. With that music, what kind of danger could we be in, right? Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Ooh, do we need to, like, light that oil on fire and blow up this whole place? Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer there than out here. So somebody has a heater going on inside the building. Or a fire. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Let's check out this building. I wonder why it's warm in there. Have you played all the Ace Attorney games, Celestial, out? I've only played the first one all the way through. I do have the trilogy, though. This was once an armament rest. A lot of stuff in here, oh my goodness. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Hey, a shirt. This adds to our hand-eye coordination. We'll probably need that. Maybe I should add that. Right now, we have one for physical instrument. Let's equip the new shirt. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's check these books.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Viper Kitty, I could see that. I could see that. Oh, I love the Fallout games. Those are so good. And I guess the game kind of plays like one of the original 2 Fallout games. More slower paced and lots of dialogue choices and dice rolls in the background. How you doing, Viper Kitty?
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, we can try to see if anything stands out as unusual. We don't have much of a chance, but what the heck? We'll give it a shot.
Not that you can tell.
Nope.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Oh no, Viper Kitty, that's bad news. What happened to him? That's no bueno. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. So nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
We could check the bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
What is a caracal blanket?
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? Christian, you couldn't sleep, so now you're watching Seven again. At this point, Chris, are you actually watching it all these times, or are you just saying that? Because if you are, you must have that entire movie memorized. Like, you can just kind of quote along with every line before they even say it. I got to assume you have it all memorized. So how recently, Kim?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Oh, a nasty cough, probably a bad cold. Did he already get tested for COVID? I mean, that's like the thing everybody is immediately going to jump to. If you have any kind of sickness, is it COVID? Is it COVID?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
We got plenty of healing items. We're okay. No time for rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Come on, we're so close. We almost got this guy. Don't take a sleep now. You did test negative? Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, hopefully it's just a nasty cold. Get that over. But still, scary that it's bad enough to go to the hospital for. That is not any kind of normal cold, that's for sure. A scarf that gives us a lot of empathy. I'll take it. But I don't know how much empathy we need right now. What's the deal with this thing over here? Looks like some kind of generator or engine? I don't know what this is.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
We could pour fuel in the tank. Don't we need that for the boat? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
And what kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Let's tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
So, what does this mean? Generator here.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Yeah, I'm scared to waste any fuel, but I need to remember I can put fuel in the generator if I need to. Oh, and your husband and you tested negative as well? I have to be cautious because my husband's immune system is compromised. My wife's as well. So yeah, 100% good on you for getting tested, though. Are you guys, or have you guys already gotten any vaccination shots for it or anything? I've gotten my first one, and I get my second shot next Wednesday. What's on the wall here? Ah, there we go. Take some more of that. More morale. Can't have enough of that. Even more and some cash.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
So we gotta find the key. What's on the other side of this?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I like this one. You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see any controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright, so I guess we do need to go there. Let's see, your dog, Viper, and your bunny. And Daisy are worried too. Oh, for sure. 100%. Which vaccine did you end up getting, Viper Kitty? And did you do all your shots, or are you still waiting for one? And you got the Janssen vaccine. I hadn't even heard of that one. The Janssen? Where are you again, Sashima? I guess in the States we only really have two that I hear of. The Moderna and the Pfizer. And then there's the Johnson & Johnson, but that was shut down for quite a while. I think it's starting to come back, but I don't see a whole lot of people taking that one. And with how effective it is, it doesn't seem as useful either. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, so I can't go that way at all. That's pretty much a dead end. Okay, well, let's explore a little bit further. Wait, what is this? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Oh, I have to go up and around. I was like, why can't I get to that door? Because it's actually upstairs. There we go. Yeah, we'll try to find the controls to that blast door. We probably have to put power in the generator, I'm guessing, to do that. You got your first one 2 weeks ago, and you get your second one in 3 weeks. Nice. So yours is a long period in between shots. With mine, I got the Pfizer. I think it's 3 weeks? 3 or 4 weeks, I forget. Maybe it's just 21 days. It's a fairly short turnaround, it seems. I had no side effects from the first one. My arm was like a 1 out of 10 in soreness. It's like if my wife tried to give me a dead arm or something. It was fine. But it seems like the second shot is what usually kicks people's ass. So that's the one I'm more curious how I'm going to handle. I'm generally a really healthy guy. I very rarely get sick, so curious to see how this turns out. There's something like right here. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Okay, let's check the bottom half of this island. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Wait, can I not walk any further over here? Oh no, I think that's a dead end. Okay. Never mind. I thought I could explore more that way. Can't go there either. Maybe that's really the only place to go. I guess, how do I get over there, though? Maybe it has something to do with that blast door. Well, I suppose we're putting fuel in that generator and see how this goes. All you got was a tickle of your throat. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, just starting to get like the onset of a sore throat, but not bad. Oh, go back down, John. Let's use the generator.
Old cylindrical. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
All right, let's pull the rope and turn on this generator.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
So I can't follow these stairs at all. Wait, am I supposed to do something else to the generator? Like, where are the controls for the door?
This old cylindrical generator.
No, there's really no options there. Nothing some minty mouthwash can't take care of. That's, you know, you're not doing too bad when that takes care of it. That's always my least favorite part, is you can just feel like a cold or a flu or something coming on when your throat starts to hurt. Usually that's the precursor to worse symptoms, but it's good when it stops there and nothing happens from it.
The heavy metal door stands as it...
Fuel, generator, console. That's our best chance. That there could open it now that the power is on.
What could open it? Oh wait, is this the console right here? There was something right there I looked at earlier. No. Wait, can I walk underneath this? Oh, I can go underneath it. Sometimes the angles with the skewing and the, you know, flat 2D artwork, I didn't even realize I could walk right under there, dummy John. The hatch is jammed shut. It looks like we can also go down that way, but we'll do this first, since we're already
Green
this far.
paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Okay, run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
But what is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one, the emergency open.
I love to have hot drinks when my throat is getting sore. My favorite go-to is typically like a green tea with like honey added, but it could be coffee, hot cocoa, they all help. Okay, let's turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Nice.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
There was two other controls though too I kind of want to check out. What kind of secrets hide down there? Gosh, that door takes a long time to open.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Really?
After you.
I'm scared. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Now it's tricky to know what to do exactly. Like right here where it says, I'm scared. I'm tempted to click it because it's funny. I want to see his reaction. At the same time, when you do those kind of things, sometimes it actually hurts your morale or your health. So you don't necessarily want to say the stupidest thing you can at any point in time. Let's just say let's go.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
I wanted to turn on these other things though. Let's push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
And let's also try to slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Okay, no radio for us. All right, let's do a save. And let's head down there into the unknown. Hopefully, whoever we're looking for is down here. Oh, wants to say something. Walk slow. This might be dangerous. Okay, let's take our gun out. I think the game's trying to hint. You might want to prepare yourself. Oh, we only have one bullet. I don't think there's anywhere in town we could have bought a bullet. I don't know. I didn't even think about that. You remember having laryngitis when you were 27, Viper Kitty? And your husband got you some lemonade with some honey wands and some cinnamon toast. Did that help out quite a bit? Sounds really good. I remember one time I was at work when I worked at a video store, and I had a really bad sore throat. And my coworker, manager at the time, ran over to Starbucks and got me this huge green tea latte. It felt so good on my throat drinking that down because it was just My throat was killing me, and just the heat really helped loosen it up and just felt a lot better. And ever since then, that was my first time ever having like a chai tea latte. They're great. Not my go-to when I go to Starbucks, but it's nice to try once in a while. Oh, we're on the other side. Okay. I was thinking it was going to be more interior or like a basement or something. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Oh, there's something right here. Small white flowers blossom around you. Hold on. White flowers? Does that have anything to do with those dead flowers we saw in Classier's area? Oh, there's two things to look at right here, but I can't reach them. They're on like the top of the building. Oh, here's where they do the fire. Is this the fireman? I think we found the fireman.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Looks like he's holding a long-range rifle, too. Is this the shooter? What?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Okay, let's tell him to put his gun down. Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I like this. Very high chance of doing this, because we have the RCM official dress code going on. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
He might drop it.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double Yefreiter, I think is what we are.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it, just lying there. Let's see, yeah, you went to Waldemere Park a few days later, and you had a lot of fun, even though you couldn't say very much. If you did, it would either squeak or sound like a monster. Honestly, that's the smartest thing you can do, because, I mean, it makes it tougher to talk, but if you try to push through talking when your throat is really sore, you just end up making it worse, and you prolong how long it's going to be sore, so that worked out in your favor.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
But glad to hear you had a lot of fun. Okay, let's pick up his gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Let's inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
Let's say this. This is a Triangon made in Xionyao.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun. This is probably the gun that shot him.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
All right, let's stow the gun away.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Does he have another gun?
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Okay, so who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Very fancy and formal.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Surrender? Like, you did it? You're giving up? He turns his eyes to the reeds again and dull. Voiv! What is going on, Voiv? Welcome, Raiders, to John Cadia. How are you doing, Voiv? How was your stream? I would ask what you were doing. I know what you're doing. How was your D&D session? How did things go? Really good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid again. Let me give you a quick shout out there. And if you guys have not checked out Voiv and you are a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, you should definitely check out his channel. Good, you put the fear of God in the players. So were you doing the DMing this time? And I'm curious, do you typically do the DMing or do you kind of go back and forth being a player versus the dungeon master? Funny, we are actually playing a game right now that has some similarities to Dungeons and Dragons. It's very much a role-playing game where the entire game is pretty much based on your choices. You have to use your skills to determine how good you are at basically passing a check. And you roll dice in almost everything you do. And oftentimes, very bad things happen when you screw up a dice roll. Kind of like when you're playing D&D. It's a lot of fun. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we're playing a game called Disco Elysium. And we're actually pretty much right at the end, I believe. We're wrapping this game up. It's kind of like a modern day detective story. And we've been talking to witnesses and chasing down clues and doing all kinds of side quests, trying to find out who committed this murder. And it seems like everything leads to this place. It seems like this is where the bullet came from and all that. But I'm not sure who this person is that we just found on this island and what their motivations are. So I'm really curious where this is going to go. I did not yet. No, I've been trying to keep our character clean. It sounds like he had a lot of problems with drugs and smoking and alcohol in the past. So far, so good. And Viper Kitty, you had some creme de menthe sauce and some mints in your purse, and your throat didn't really hurt, so you had some pizza. Oh, there you go. Then you can eat whatever you want if it's not too bad. And Sashima, you're bad at D&D, but your favorite thing you did was fill a bag of holding with lava and fling it at enemies. That sounds amazing. Though to be fair, your friend probably should have let that happen. That just sounds like fun. Like if you put lava in your bag of holding, my first question is, how did you get it in there? My second question is, how did you get it out? Could you just kind of fling the bag opening at an enemy and stuff will fly out? I don't know if they work that way. Void, I'd allow it. Got that creativity. There you go. Okay, so this guy that we're basically interrogating, he's saying that he's a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
Oh, there you go. You can flip it inside out to empty it. That would work, I suppose. You wouldn't have to touch it, yeah.
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
There you go, Cloud. Just stuff the lava in normal bags, just in case. That bag might not last very long. But, you know, maybe they're pretty close.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Wait, so hold on. This guy's like a holdover from a war that's long over, and he is here just kind of like pretending to be still part of this militia, like everything's still going on like normal, and I wonder what caused him to shoot at this guy in town. There you go, Cloud. Yeah, if you could put lava into a bucket, why not a bag? Those things can hold anything. So how long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
43 years out here, just being a hermit. An ice dragon should probably be more terrifying, but a lava bag of holding, especially if you've got a lot of lava in there, yeah, that'll kill anything.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
I love this. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years? What, old man?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Just shooting at people in town? Are dragons overrated? Oh, and you lost your bag of holding. You threw it in the dragon's mouth and shot it with an arrow. That is a pretty epic way to finish off a dragon, Sashima, I gotta say.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Gislain, people are walking. The gas street lights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamro, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
You know, ever since I had like science classes in high school, or maybe junior high, I've forgotten all those special cloud names. There was what, cumulus, nimbus, is that a cloud name? There's a few others, but I kind of forget which is which. I thought cumulus were like the big, puffy kind of clouds, real thick looking. There you go. You know, when we're talking about all these dragons, I just kind of think back to that game, and it's like, I felt like I killed lots of dragons. They weren't too bad. You get really powerful in that game.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute.
This is kind of like a flashback they're talking about.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Right, Cloud? You want to hunt them down because they're actually worth something. It's not just killing something to kill something. You're getting a new ability every time. And you think the most terrifying D&D dragon was actually a semi-custom one that you did? Basically, it can move through ground and water, protecting a forest. With high mobility, it shot venom, and its claws were poisonous. That sounds terrifying. That sounds like a weird Jurassic Park, we created our own dinosaur kind of thing.
Always waiting.
For what? What are you waiting for?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I'll say I come from there. Point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Well, that's right, the Stratus and stuff. I do remember those two, Viper Kitty. I just, like, if you gave me a chart of, like, matching, 4 names of clouds and 4 cloud shapes, there's no way I can do it. I mean, I might accidentally guess them right, but my chances are not good.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
This is not the time to push. Let's talk to him a bit more. Well, I don't know. Our suggestion is saying that's a good idea. Yeah, as you play this game, it's constantly doing dice rolls in the background based on your stats. And look how many stats this game has. It's insane. So you got your 4... Let me move out of the way. Your 4 primary stats right here. But each one of those also dictates how good your individual skills are. And all of these help you in so many different situations, whether it's like a perception kind of thing, or something that allows you to like show authority over other characters, and all kinds of different dice rolls happen all the time in the background. Even something as little as that little thing that popped up was a dice roll. I needed a 12 and I got a 13. So we'll ask, what have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
And you said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
It's kind of a cool idea, Cloud. I kind of like the big twist. You're hunting this thing and then you become what you hated. Kind of like a vampire hunter getting turned into a vampire. Very ironic. So a lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
That doesn't sound familiar, Cloud, but what's the name of the game? I'm curious if I've even heard of it.
A second is all it took.
Divinity 2. So, wait, you're talking about like the kind of like Diablo-esque Divinity game, or am I thinking of something else? Or is that not it? I played a Divinity Original Sin 2, but that's not an old game. But there was like a unrelated, kind of like a maybe it was related, but it was like a top-down RPG, kind of like that. And Divinity 2 has games with the same name. I have one of them on like Xbox 360, I think it is. And I think it's called Divinity 2. Maybe I'm thinking of something else though, but it was kind of like a more action RPG type of game, I think. You could play a 2-player split screen. It was kind of cool. Okay, so for what?
For reaction to take hold.
And there is a developer's cut, which is third person? Oh, I must be thinking of something else then. Yeah, because this game was always like top down, I think. For what reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
All right, it wasn't a reaction. You were just afraid. And the newer one is the Diablo one? Maybe it is the same series I'm thinking of.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
That's the nice thing about some of those old games. You could run them on anything now, right? I'm guessing, can you even buy that anywhere, or is it one of those kind of abandonware type of games?
The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
Oh, cool. I wonder if I even have it. Like, I have so many games on Steam, it's ridiculous.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Oh, and then he ran away? That's when he deserted?
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
Oh yeah, I definitely love some old school games for sure. Most of the older games I play on this stream have typically been like kind of point and click adventure games, but it could just be something I play on my own too, for sure. What's Ash Ketchum? Does that have to do with that game, Voiv? You didn't go to the map room, did you?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
I think we might have found the guy, Therapy. We ran into this guy on the island that we were trying to get to, and he had a gun that looks like it holds onto the bullets that was used to shoot the victim. But right now we're just kind of interrogating him and finding out what is going on. Oh, but what is Ash Ketchum? Yeah, I know, like he was talking about Ash, but I just didn't get the reference, I guess. So what was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Oh, it is from Pokemon. You got it right, Cloud. Nice. What is Pokemon doing here? Oh, that's sorry to hear, Therapy. But, I mean, you're still making progress. It's not there yet, but you're making progress. You just got to keep taking it easy. Good excuse to be nice and lazy. Relax a bit more. Yeah, it might be this guy, but I don't know what his motivation was yet. That's what we're kind of finding out.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Did that game have a lot of dialogue? Because that's a lot of work. If your main character has a lot of dialogue and has 6 possible voices.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
I was impressed that Mass Effect had 2 voices. You know, the male and female version of your Shepard. With tons of dialogue. You seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone. Everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Well, that makes sense. It kind of reminds me of like Baldur's Gate. I think the original Baldur's Gate, you could pick a voice, but it's mostly just for grunts and like laughing and certain sound effects. It's not really dialogue.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
That's terrifying.
That the bourgeois are not human.
Hey, let's say nothing. Let him finish his spiel.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
His black eye, or the old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. So what is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it
2012. That seems like it was so recent, but in reality, that was almost 10 years ago. That makes me feel old just thinking about that.
Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Okay, first, or tell me something else. I'm not sure where he's going with this. I guess Coalition Army probably speaks like that. Let's go with that.
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
And how have you survived all this time by yourself?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
I can check out the name actually on Steam. I don't think I need a link. You could try, but I think the bot would probably try blocking the link. But you can go ahead and try. I can't click it right now in the middle of the game, but definitely something to check out. Wait, what do you steal? Who are you stealing from?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
He's not good.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Okay, too much information. We're good.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Okay, this is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes half roll into the back of his skull.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. Our character has a lot of problems. Oh, I like this. We notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Yeah, Kitty, he's not doing good. He's not going to last much longer.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
So how have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
And how did you get between here and the mainland? I think he went on that chain that goes between the two. Relentless, what's going on? You've been MIA for a while. Just want to drop in and tell you I'm not dead. That's good news, Relentless. We miss you. It's good to see you. I know you've always been very punctual and always here. So anytime you're not here, we definitely notice and we miss you. I'm glad to hear you're not dead. Hopefully you're doing okay. How are things? I hope nothing too bad is keeping you from joining us, but I know life. I totally understand.
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Oh, yeah, that's going to give you away real quick. That's a good point, Sashima. Being around me is not good for your health. In games, if you're a game character, your life is in danger around me.
In the city, you move underground?
But I'm so glad to see you, Relentless. I totally understand mental hellscapes. It's definitely a thing, so glad you could drop in and say hi, even if just for a moment.
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
It's been so long. They wouldn't care. He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled across the water. Why don't you just walk in there? Come on. Cloud, you've joined right now, unless you mean join as a video game character.
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
These people in this town now, they have nothing to do with the stuff you were dealing with back then. This is a long time ago.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
You know, we have seen a few different bunkers around town. He must have been staying there too. There was a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves.
Oh.
2 young boys.
So he just stumbled on the corpses. They killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Okay, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCF. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Let's just go with, we're with the RCM. Let's just leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
So you were a communist soldier from the Communist Party?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So, you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
So that means you were a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'll just say nothing.
He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough.
All right, this might be it. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
But why? After so many years?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he may have done this just over ideals that are way past, and everybody he was fighting against are long gone. I mean, the groups are still there, but not the people.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
This is so tricky. Different parts of our brain are telling us to do two different things. Which do we trust?
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I like this. Wait, so which one do I say then? Let's be kind of direct. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Whoa.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Yeah, shut up, suggestion. You're not helping. So you think I'm powerful enough for 3 possible successes? You mean like with our stats and stuff, like different roles? And none of these are particular roles, but that does happen sometimes. All right, let's just get right down to it. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear. He wants me to say something very specific. Let's say the fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
All right. We might be getting somewhere.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Darn it, he's still not going to talk to us.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Well, we got the gun. We know it uses a specific type of bullet. We know it came from this direction. What other evidence do we have?
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
It's funny. So, like, if one of your options has quotations, you're obviously going to say it. If it doesn't, you're talking to yourself, trying to get some more information. Yeah, hit ourselves. Maybe this will get him out of it though. Let's say we don't need your cooperation. We've got your gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Mm-hmm. It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the Liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Yeah, a few folks did die. We didn't do too good.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
I made some poor choices.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
All right, stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Oh gosh, I don't know. Relentless, it was bad. So 3 people on our group got killed, and then we killed all 3 of the remaining mercenaries. It was just a big bloodbath. And I got shot as well. Narrowly survived. Let's dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
All right, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Yeah, right, the butcher of Blavkin, right? Yeah, pretty much. Or Revachol, I suppose.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Let's try the... Come on, McFly.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
That's right, we still haven't connected that to anything, but we did see flowers on this island that I thought might have been the same flowers. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
You want another smack?
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
That can't look good.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
I mean, we did come up with some stuff we forgot, for sure.
Officer, a word?
No, I'm almost there. Let me just have a few more punches. No, okay. Excuse me for a minute. Let's talk to Kim.
I think we may have this.
The lieutenant whispers and then gives the suspect a short glance. We just need a few more punches to the head. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first and then maybe a solid motive later.
All right, how do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
Kim is awesome. He's just like, all right, dude. I know what you're doing. It's weird as hell. All right, do what you got to do.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
Okay, so we should probably explore a little bit more before we continue talking
There is
to him.
palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
I think we need to find where he might have taken the shot. I mean, he's pretty much stuck here. He doesn't have his gun. I think we're good to explore. Hit yourself some more. That'll give you all the ideas. You know, there is a spot up here. I'm not sure how to get there, but that could be the sniper's nest. How do I actually get there? I guess let's walk around a little bit. Oh, and Cloud, did I say thank you for the follow? I'm not sure if I was in the middle of something or what, but I feel like I didn't say that. But thank you for following the channel, dude. My manners, where are they? So let's go this way. I think we have to get back in the building. It is like 1:30 in the morning. I've been up for, yeah, what, 21 hours or something? I'm getting a little tired, so that might have been it. I'm going to blame that. Okay, so we've already looked up here and explored all of that. Was there anything more on this side? Yep, old man John does need a nap. Oh, I never went this way. Let's go through this door. And these kind of games are dangerous when you're really tired or you've been up for a long time. I don't feel like I'm dying, but I just know I've been up for a while. But, you know, when it's a slower paced game, there's lots of reading and downtime. As I've done in the past, I've been known to almost fall completely asleep on stream. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Yeah, I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to finish this game tonight there because I'd love to start the next stream on Saturday with a brand new game. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. But I believe we're like right at the end of the game, Therapy. I do need to find things, but the distant sound of cargo ships signals horn out in the water. But yeah, we're so close. I think I can do it. I might even do it by the normal time I usually quit these streams, which is usually by 2 o'clock. I'm hoping I can do it by 2, which gives me about 30 more minutes. Oh, here's a chain over here. The winch is broken. The rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Looks like the rest of this is a
A
dead
strange
end.
feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Gonna get your second coffee. If I got another coffee now, I wouldn't get any sleep tonight. So I gotta deal with the coffee I had 3 hours ago, and that'll be my last.
With a bottle in your hand.
Let's get out of this. I don't want to talk to this guy right now. How in the heck do I get up to that top area? Oh, wait. I think I might have found my way. The pain in your pelvis makes you winch. Then you continue. That's from when we got shot. Yeah, I thought maybe this might be the sniper area. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
I think we found it, guys.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
We love chaos in this stream, Cloud. Often there's an ongoing joke that whatever I do, I just leave bodies in my wake. I always try to like do good and try to get the good ending and be a good guy, and then inevitably I get a lot of people killed. It just happens.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
All right, inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Whatever you do ends in flying enemies. That's perfect. Okay, let's touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
And look through the hole in the concrete. I bet it has a straight shot at the whirling in rags.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Yep, this has got to be it. Look on the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And right in the middle.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs window of Clausia's room. In the snow, reflecting light.
You can have your option just be mother. Well, let's say that.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make this shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north, over the fortification, and then adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
Uh-oh.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Okay, before we go any further, I'm going to actually use a charge to upgrade my morale and upgrade my healing as well. Just so we're at full health and full morale. Might as well max out. Let's see, when you were fighting a wolf in Skyrim, Cloud, you managed to kill kill it with one hit by making it fly over the other side of the map. Just upon landing, that's going to kill anything. Unless you're like a superhero. That game, it's such fun, crazy things you could do. I remember there was like a bug in the game. I don't know if they ever fixed it, but if those big trolls hit you with their club, sometimes it would hit you just right, and you would go flying in the air like miles. And of course, you would die upon impact. Hey, we got some more fuel. Nice. And what is this? Some more health and some more money? I'll take all that. Yeah, right. I believe I can fly. All right, let's go talk to him. I think we have enough evidence to convince him to, I guess, tell us he actually did the crime. You somehow always get a certain character which said, "Do you visit the Cloud District often?" Right as I started flying. Oh, that's great. And you know, that's just something that games have only really been doing in the last 15 years or something, when they started to add more physics into the games. You know, like ragdolls and stuff like that. Back in the day, you would rarely have characters that would fly when you hit them because they didn't have the physics for that. It was always just like a simple fall down and die, like Doom or Quake or something like that. Okay, I want to save it real quick. Let's talk to our buddy.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Okay, one more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk to you about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
And you fly against the physics. I mean, and that's... I mean, the good and bad part about these Bethesda games. They're ridiculously buggy, but they do give you lots of tools where you can kind of change the physics, change the gameplay, do all kinds of fun stuff.
Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Okay, there's a few things we could do here. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
That's probably the matching boot.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Maybe he changed shoes.
The size fits, but not the sole.
I like this. Okay, we gotta do this. It's drama? Let's go ahead and put something into drama real quick. Oh no, I maxed out on that. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys for some help. I need another point in intellect. Let's try to get the odds of this roll above 50%. So let's go ahead and do this. So on the screen right now, you should be able to give me a point of intellect, but when you do that, you also have to take away a point from some other skill and then click on vote. And that should give me that. It's an easy roll, but man, my drama skill is terrible. Okay, did we do it? Oh no, we're still at the same. Okay. Good luck, John. 42% chance.
Sire,
Hey.
he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
I appreciate it, Cloud.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
So he has basically waltzed right into that town.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Yeah, he realizes we're finding him out.
More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Okay, we've done the ballistics as we point at the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinique.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye. This guy's falling apart.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
All right, and there were maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flowers.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Yeah, because they come from where you are.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
It's very specific. Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face, and a young woman named Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch and spasm.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier, too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Hey, there's the confession, right?
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Okay, hold our breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Dang. He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Essentially, Cloud. And the craziest thing is the woman that he was sleeping with thought it was something unrelated to this guy. She thought other people were after him and that they might have killed this guy to get at her. Totally not the same.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex? Through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Yeah, that happens so many times in this game, doesn't it, sir? I'm essentially a newborn. Pretend like I haven't gotten out of kindergarten. Can you please explain everything to me?
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I will say, though, I do think our character has gotten a bit better over time, Relentless. Like, it seems like we don't have as many questions like, what is a book? What is this car? Things like that.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Okay, this is more interesting. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes in his right side, lower in intensity. Yeah, what is this? 4 wheels, 2 doors, a spoiler? I don't get this.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, what's the real motive?
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Oh, you pull the trigger. That's a terrifying sound.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Rich hag? I think she's talking about Joyce. By that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
Okay, moving on. The victim arrives after sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Got it.
Hurting the strike breakers like that. I kept an eye on them.
He stares inland, then back at you. So what specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So were you jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Wow.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
It was still super effective. I think you found his weak spot.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
Let's say that. So you wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Alex, what is up? I am barely alive, but I'm going to beat this game tonight. Mark my words. It's going to happen. I think it's happening right now. He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
While he stands here and rots.
Let's say you saw through her. So did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Well, I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
It could happen, Sashima, but I really think we're going to do it. I think we're right there. I'm doing really good. You're barely alive yourself, but primarily because you were in bed till now. Are you just waking up then? Is that what you mean? But good to see you, Alex. I'm doing good. My weekend is starting, so worst case, I just sleep in a little bit extra tomorrow. Not too big of a deal. So how long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
I think he took the paperwork that she hid in that buoy. Cloud, what the heck do you mean by that? You're going homeless. That's not good.
Past the Fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
It's a good feeling though, isn't it though, Alex? You're comfy in bed, you just don't want to get out.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
So what do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
He did take it. Okay, so this is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Let's see. You're getting a late breakfast or early lunch. I guess it just depends. That was kind of nice, though, Therapy. Are you in the mood for breakfast foods, or do you feel more like a sandwich or something lunchy? I love me some breakfast food. Okay, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
I did have breakfast, Cloud, but that was a very, very, very long time ago now.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Hey, there you go, Therapy. Hey, get the best of both worlds.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
It's a great word, bourgeois. How did you see all this? The bruises, that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Oh, I like this. We can ask him, how does he know those minute details about her body? But we need reaction speed. So let me go ahead and throw out a lifeline to get some help from you guys. Reaction speed is under motorics. So I'm going to go ahead and ask for a lifeline. When this pops up on your screen, be sure you give me 1 point in motorics. You have to take points from something else and then click submit. Okay, you guys should see it now. And your day isn't the same if you don't eat breakfast. Second breakfast, snack, lunch, dinner, third breakfast, second lunch. Keep it going, Soshima. My wife is like that. She doesn't necessarily like to have one big meal. She'd rather kind of snack throughout the day. Hey, we're up to 83. Thank you, guys. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's do this.
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
We rolled a snake eyes. We got 2 1s. Let's see. All right, we'll say, how did you get close enough to see her bruises, Mr. Droz?
I have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips. So basically, I'm trying to catch him in a lie or find some other evidence to kind of just help convict him. And in talking about how he got close to her, I totally butchered that, which what that does is it makes your choices terrible, which typically means you're not going to get the information you want.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Oh, I'm not sure which one I lost. And it's only temporarily, Cloud. I think it's actually already gone. But normally what would happen is like physique or motorics, I think would go up to 3, and then whichever other one would turn off. Or go down 1.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
Because we sure aren't.
But that Nook too?
The lieutenant does not let you finish.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You're trying to sabotage me, Cloud? I see how it is. Hopefully we have enough people in here helping me that it actually doesn't screw some of these up.
You hear the familiar
But it's a
scribble
possibility.
of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Nice.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Yeah, I needed motorics, and you're like, here, have some physique, John. Screw you.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw
never
her
mind.
turn the light on one night in my scope.
I mistook what you said earlier, Cloud. I thought you were saying you gave me physique, and then you took something else. But no, you gave me motorics, but removed physique. Sweet. Okay, there we go.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
Now, what usually happens is before the next check, the stats reset. But sometimes there's like check after check after check. And when you subtract something from me, I then have to go into the next stat rolls with lower stats, which makes it kind of interesting. Okay, let's say you had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
So have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
So was that why you left the dried flowers behind in her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. So why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Well, you wanted to console her, maybe?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
Or you shouldn't have if you wanted to survive, get out of this.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
Oh, we're at it. All right, so in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We could lie to him. Yeah, let's tell him the truth. He's been forthcoming with us. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Mm-hmm.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Cloud, so the new skill, I want to hold on to it as long as I can, and when we get to a tricky position where we need higher skills to do a roll, I'll probably use that to increase that stat.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Elysium Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Let's look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
So these are people that existed before us, and we're kind of getting like a history of other people hunting this guy down too?
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the snowfall, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
What is going on, Kamoshida? What is new? Good to see you, dude. How you been?
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
I thought we got everything we need out of him.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
We don't have hardly any chance to assess his body language. All right. Have you been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows.
Oh my gosh.
In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland. Kamoshida. With the sub, that is 8 months you've been subscribed to the channel, buddy. And you're saying thanks to Tajay for your gift sub. Aw, Tajay, once again, thank you very much, Tajay. I do really appreciate that. He hasn't jumped in today, but he is awesome. And I know you're not going to hear this, but still appreciate you, Tajay. Thank you, dude. How have you been? Kamoshida, what you been up to? What you been playing?
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92.
I gotta drop some tokens
Race
for you
this,
guys.
Race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a social
And
democrat
also,
who runs it.
Cloud, everybody that follows the channel, you get one of these little characters over here. Yours is like right over there. And from time to time when we get subs and different kind of celebrations, I drop tokens just like that. If you type !jump in the chat, your little character will jump up and try to get them. And you want to time it just right. And you can use the tokens that you earn to customize your little character. You can play sound effects in the stream. You can save up a whole bunch and actually request a game for us to play. We use all kinds of things with them. All right, so Mr. Clare? That's the guy that runs the union.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square to spit on the working class.
Okay, let's let him finish. We won't say anything else. Hey, there you go, Cloud. Good catch. And therapy and relentless. Good catches, everyone.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Boom morons. That's the kids that were working on their music. We'll nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
That's Joyce he's talking about.
The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozone, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Doge Prophet, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. So you're doing all right? You slept for about an hour after being completely exhausted. I think you might have needed more sleep. Then your grandmother couldn't figure out how to turn off the oven. That's terrifying. So she woke you up and you haven't been able to fall asleep since. Oh no, wait, were you about to try to go to sleep and that happened? That sucks. Seriously, Prophet, this game is really cool. I think we're nearing the end. I hope so, because I got to beat this game before I go to sleep. Let's just say okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Ew.
Throughout history,
Ew.
even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Oh, thank you, Doge. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're on your first playthrough, don't want to kick you out or anything, but I also don't want to spoil things. But I think we're like right at the end. And you were asleep? Well, yeah, because she woke you up, so I know you were asleep. But was that like you like in bed asleep? Like I'm going to sleep for 8 hours? Or were you like taking a nap because you were exhausted? Yes, this is the Final Cut version. I think you can tell easily which is the Final Cut based on the dialogue. If you're in the Final Cut, there's like everything is spoken. And if you're not, you have to read most of it yourself. The characters say random things here and there, but the majority of it is just text. Okay. Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word. So you were in bed that whole time just trying to go to sleep, and then as soon as you did, you got woken up. Oh, that sucks, dude. That is true. I imagine this game has a lot of different ways it ends. I gotta watch some on YouTube after I actually beat this.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Okay, he's just gonna keep going off on this stuff, so we'll just say, I'm glad we talked about this. Now...
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet. Gray and dirty spring grass all around. Okay, we still can't really assess that. Yeah, I don't want to ask about everybody. That was the list we were just in. I think this is it. Eosef Leliovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Wait, where did you think you were going?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
I should have tried the legendary. I don't know. I mean, we could retry it, but I'm not sure what that would have given us. Maybe something. Would have been interesting. Let's see. You fell asleep at like 9:30 and she woke you up at 10:45. Oh my gosh. Kamashita, that's awful. Well, you're going to have a miserable day and you're going to sleep like a log tomorrow night, unfortunately. At least that's how I would do it. I can never nap during the day, though.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
You tell him, Kim.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. What the hell did you think was going to happen, old man?
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else. Like parting from a loved one.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I like that. We don't really care if you understand. We're going to do it anyway. There is something we could do here. It uses perception. Which one is perception? It's under Motorix. I just went over it like 3 times. Okay, so let's try to get some more skills in Motorix and see if we can't figure out what might be going on at this one moment. So on the screen right now, you should be able to give me a point in Motorix and then take away something else. Let's see if we can get that 8% to 20 and just pray we get that. I hope you're doing really good too, Prophet, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your playthrough. This game is fairly long, especially if you're streaming, I would say, the version that I am, and you listen to all the dialogue. It can take some time. Ooh, 17%. There we go. Okay, fingers crossed we can hear whatever is going on.
There it is again.
Ow!
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What chances? Yeah, already 20 hours in and you're only on day 2? I don't know how many hours I have in the game right now. Let me check Steam real quick. I think we're in the 40s? Which for me, that's a lot longer than I play most games. We might be pushing close to 50 by the time we're done. It says I have 43.9 hours. And I think that was after the end of the last time I launched the game. I don't think it updates until I exit the game. Yeah, there is a streamer mode thing. So you can actually have people help you make choices or have them help you essentially help your skills out for certain roles. They can also hinder you as well if they want to, so be careful. Okay, so wait, what was that we heard?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Yeah, so to get that working, Prophet, you need to go into the Twitch extensions to search for Disco Elysium, install that, add it to an overlay, and then in the options of the game, you can turn it on there. It gives you a code that you have to use to link them together.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh no. It's the cryptid thing. What was it? Oh my gosh. What is happening? Really?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Okay. So everyone's really confused right now if you haven't been watching the playthrough. There were some characters we were helping out that were trying to hunt for these cryptids, these like kind of like mystical creatures nobody can see, right? Oh gosh, it's getting closer. And you can help them out with their quest. They keep looking in these traps. They never find anything. Nothing seems to help. And then they eventually kind of give up and move on. There's one right there. We just saw it. Do I point it out? Do I just look at it myself? I think I want to do that. Let's point to it. Wait a second. If I point it out, is this cryptid going to kill all of us? It does say scythe-like arms. That sounds kind of dangerous. All right, maybe I should just be silent. Let's not bring attention to ourselves. Just blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Actually, you have to do this. Okay, what is that?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Look at this. This face is awesome.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I love this. I finally gone insane. I know they were using these little baby traps. This thing is massive. Okay, there is. I see it.
See what exactly? A bug?
I kind of. I mean, Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Thank goodness. I thought we were going to be the only ones that can see this thing.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Imagine if this thing just killed me right now. This guy's voice is great, isn't it, Tsushima?
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Don't get yourself killed, Kim. Oh my gosh, it's like right there. It's a good thing we didn't need a physique check right after that. I want to check this thing out, but I'm scared it's going to kill me. He tells me to be careful.
What is it? What do you want from me?
It's
I
right
can't go.
there. Can you see it?
No.
He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb, and he stares at them.
There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation.
Okay, I'll leave you be for now. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Let me do a quick save. Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Oh no, I don't need to talk to him. I think I'm supposed to go check it out. I'm gonna get killed, aren't I?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I did not expect the game to end like this at all. That sounds like an amazing band name. I like it.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You.
It's trying to feel for me?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Hey, we have really good chance to use our electrochemistry. Let's approach it carefully. Imagine if I failed that.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
That's crazy. I had a really high chance, and I rolled a 12.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Oh, you did get Snake Eyes profit? That sucks.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I always thought it was chitin, but it's chitin. Let's raise our hands slowly. Don't talk to it. Wouldn't that be amazing, Sashima? I am now king of the cryptids.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Oh, that'd be terrifying, Cloud. And now my hand is missing.
No. Stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand, too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
Are you going to let that non-Cthulhu voice tell you what to do? Sometimes it has great advice. There's been times where they told me to do something, I did it, and he said, "Why did you listen to me?" I'm wrong all the time. It was so funny. Okay, let's whisper to Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That's cool. I love that.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I hope it doesn't get pissed by that picture and murder us.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto the photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it. That's a really cool photo.
For all time.
Do I pet it? I have to. I'm always too curious. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Oh, that actually healed me touching it. Nice.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Aw, poor little guy.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Why would you lick it? Okay, that's... We have to, right? Once again, what's the worst that can happen? We're at the end of the game. Lick the finger, John.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
All right, we actually got some experience for that. Okay, carefully pet its scythe-like forearms.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
We don't want to push it. I'm just going to be very gentle. Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Okay, we're good. We got it. Let's back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
No, I really like the game's soundtrack. It's pretty sparse. You only hear it in key moments, but all the music in this game has been fantastic, and they did really good with this scene. All right, hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Of course, I'm going to stand on my tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming. That can't be good.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I have a feeling it's about to, spit some poison on me and eat me. But we have a very high chance of trying to communicate with it and find out what it's doing. Let's see how this goes.
I exist.
We can talk to it. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar. No, it's not. It's like fire burning. We're always having problems. Everything hurts. Everything feels wrong.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm.
Seriously, I love this voice.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul.
Oh, don't say that.
And if I did, it would never burn.
You're like, you're the kind of animal I want to be. I'm glad to be me. Or, the hell's happening? Let's go with, you're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool. Or that's absolutely nothing. I like that's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
There we go. I know, Christian. We're right at the end, though. I think we're going to wrap this up very soon. And it's not 2 a.m. It is 2:30.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
This is the explanation I came up with. I'll just say got it. Solved. We know that.
Officially, it was the 3 meters tall stick insect who solved it.
True. All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity, constant, never-ending damnation.
It would take 1,000,000 years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
But what about you, Christian? Shouldn't you be asleep too? I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
Well, technically, Christian, once you are old enough and you don't have anyone controlling your bedtimes, nobody has a bedtime. Even if you work or go to school the next day. You just suffer for it, not going to bed at a decent time. I don't have work tomorrow, so I don't care. You're destroying him.
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the picture in your head. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening? Well, it can't be a dream because, I mean, Kim saw it too, right?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
So where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. Okay, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
I drank my entire thing of water. And I had a whole big cup of coffee too.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No, no one believed I exist. Almost no one.
It's
Until
not matching.
you came, detective, dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea, the first in 1,000 years.
This has happened a couple times before. It's not a big deal, but like whatever voice they had did not line up with whatever they were saying in the text at all.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a star to display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are.
Oh.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet.
I mean, you're not wrong, Sashima. Totally normal.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Cthulhu, he gets so disappointed when I say that. I don't understand. I got stuff to do. So how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I already forgot the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
I love these answers. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I'll say no. I told you what it's about. Our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Step away from the monster. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there's no more thoughts. Oh, I like this. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will. I'm not exactly sure what he's referring to. Is it something from our past we need to deal with?
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye, insect monster phasmid. Dang, it took off fast. I'm guessing we... Oh,
just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
I'm guessing we only got to see that because we did all of the side quests for the cryptozoologists. I wonder if you didn't do that, you don't get that scene at all.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What'd you leave?
It's gone.
John's true nature. Oh no. He can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
And what's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Okay, the old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
The cryptid was Insect Jesus. Confirmed. Wait, I want to check on this first. He ain't going nowhere. Fairweather T500 helmet? What? Get plus half-life but minus suggestion. And a T932 rifle scope. We're getting some sweet stuff. And evidence. Here's Classier's passport. We should check these items out. Let me go to my inventory. I can't interact with the rifle. Here's the passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classier's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
But what is this doing in the phasmid's nest? That's a great question. He just collected it?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classier's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
The phasmid itself is highly unusual. Come on.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Oh, wait, is that the helmet? Like the ceramic helmet armor?
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
And it says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Not even close. Is it part of the set? Yeah, I know there's a bunch of other armor you could find, but I didn't get any of the other ones.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
So, that was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us. Or maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name. I kind of like that one.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. So what's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Classier or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Jeez. She really worked us over. It worked me over on that.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
All right, let's put the passport away. So I guess all that's left is to actually arrest this guy, huh? Take him back? Apparently there's room in the boat for 3.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Let's wave our hand in front of his eyes. Wake up.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
Oh no.
The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
So he couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Duras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
So I talked to the phasmid. It said that it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
I mean, maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Don't just like raise your hands and try to give it a big old hug. Could there be something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Forget it. I don't think there's anything to that.
He does not look hormonal anymore. Motionless. His plastic cape flaps in a sudden gust of wind.
So he's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company, the phasmid.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Maybe the insect is actually keeping him here.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Okay, and we found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
We show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Uh-oh. Is he falling apart already?
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Okay, show him the Orange's passport for
No reaction.
Kasia.
His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the detached rope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This site is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
This guy's like completely losing it.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
All right, hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland to get help. He'll be safe here if we don't take too long.
All right, we finally got a save. Now, I was saying how much water that I was drinking. It's time to get rid of some of that. I will be right back, guys. Alright guys, is everything still working okay? I look at my tablet and it looks like it froze a little while ago. I'm going to try to refresh my tablet. Usually I have it on to make sure the stream is still working. But, yeah, it's just straight up frozen. Oh, this is working. That was weird. We're still Gucci? Okay, good. Therapy, it's the game that never ends. Okay, well, we found the killer. He's confessed. We talked to some giant stick monster creature thing. Now we're going to head back to the mainland. The return. Use the boat to return to mainland. I think this is it, Therapy. I keep saying that, and then it's not it, but I think this is it. Let's see, how do we get up here? I think I have to go around this way. Yeah, he confessed. I think we'll get everything we need, but this guy, he's like deteriorating. He's basically dead already, practically. Unless we can get him out of here and get him medical help. I don't even know if that would help at this point. Here we go. This is definitely one of the longer streams I've done. We're pushing 8 hours now. Oh my lord. But I was determined. We gotta finish it tonight. I think I just go down this way. I think my boat's right over here. Here we go.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Alright, let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water. Yeah, let's start Her story now. That was another game that I thought we would finish in one stream easily, and it made the stream way longer than I expected, but that was so much fun.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Thank goodness.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Hmm?
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who's waiting for me? It seriously was an adventure. I was definitely losing my mind towards the end of that. It was so funny because I'd beaten the game before. I thought we could knock it out quickly.
Look what the tide brought in.
Ooh. The man says in a measured tone. Suddenly, his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Yeah, who are you people? No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
I'm guessing these are the people from headquarters.
Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Okay, forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both of his hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Is this the guy that I was calling?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Wait, you're my partner? What about Kim? Or is that my partner in our normal district?
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yeah, he could be both. Could also be a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
I gotta check that one out, Sashima. What is this? No, Kim, you've got my back. Or you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. I'll just say thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. So what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
No, that's really rude.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Oh, man. Right, Therapy, when you join in the beginning? Man, you can really rack up those points quick. So how did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I love this. Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time. I understand. Okay. Bart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
I appreciate it, Therapy. I don't know. After some of these, we may have to put a limit on... Maybe the games can't be over like 25 or 30 hours or something as well. Because, yeah, this game has taken me like An entire month solid for sure. Okay, so you aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Couldn't lie to him.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
Okay, you, we nod to the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work. Or when you do, but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trent Heidelstram turned out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstram?
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I
Wait.
never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
What was up with this kid in it then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Well, we probably are, in his defense. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
Darn it.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
So where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Alright, so I said all of those things? I'm not like that anymore. Therapy, I can't take it anymore. It was fun, but I don't know, just the thickness of my hair and it gets really curly when it's long. I'm just not having fun trying to maintain it, so I'm gonna get rid of it as soon as Andy's willing to cut my hair.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
It's gotten really long though, for sure. This is definitely the longest I've ever had it. I'll show you the big mess on my hair as we end the stream. Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Yeah, you need to see it without any product in it, then it's definitely huge and floofy. It's ridiculous. Sashima, this game never ends. It's like I kind of could see where the end was coming, and we had like the final missions, and then I never expected this for sure. Never expected Phasmid.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I think this is it. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Drowned? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what?
Don't say that, therapy. It might be true.
I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses, remembering.
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
I think we read that in our ledger earlier.
The two cases in your ledger,
Mm-hmm.
the unsolvable case and the New World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trump, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
I don't know. We solved a pretty tough case. I think we could probably continue working.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
Do we want to be a line detective or lead? Say we're ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
We're going to put those clothes on real hard, guys. So what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there? Ha ha ha.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing.
Ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
I accidentally clicked. The funny answer, though, I said I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Ooh, we can say we lost it. I like that. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Alright, I got my badge right here. If they're gonna take it, they're gonna take it.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, let's catch it. 83% chance. We got this.
Not today, badge.
Not today. I love that. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
Here we go again. Lost gun. Lost gun. Trying to terrorize you.
We have a few guns, but... I think it's the Villers 9mm, not that new one that we just got. Let's say that. My gun is right here.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I like this. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
We just don't shower. But I haven't been drinking.
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
And Classier? She's some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Or this as well. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. That's true. We wouldn't have gotten the real killer without that.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. For the fact that you're Evrard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That small-time stuff, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, that was bad. That was probably the worst thing we've done so far. We have so many guns, Sean. You don't even know. Oh, Sashima, I would die if it said Chapter 2 after another 30 hours of gameplay.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
It's funny, we can keep talking about the cryptid if we want, but I'm not going to go that route. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a strand of hair out of his eyes and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yeah, we handled it all right, that's for sure.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact.
There we go, thank you, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven.
I don't know that I'd say we stopped working the case, but we definitely took breaks to like search for cryptids and stuff like that.
And he solved it. Near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh, it's gonna come out, is it?
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Now they're gonna think Kim is crazy too.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Thank goodness for that photo.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, mother. That's amazing. Let's just say nothing. Just let it go.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
I mean, not really, but it's pretty awesome.
Detective?
I like this. Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation as we push our glasses up the rim of our nose.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yeah, he's not gonna last long.
So it is connected.
We should go pick him up.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as Lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Okay, the killer, Lilianovich Dros. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
Neither one of these seem that like it's the exact one that I remember. We can say he killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He actually killed the mercenary because he didn't think the mercenary should have the nice things in life. Maybe it's one. Maybe it's one. Let's try that. That sounds more accurate.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years, 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Oh, now we're going back to the woman. We could say it's more than this. I'll win her back with it. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. We'll just say I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
We just always smell like alcohol. We can't help it.
It will pass in time.
And there was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
And we gotta bring this up anyway. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
And I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
It's just a cool thing that we found, honestly.
Of course, Lieutenant, of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to.
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Problems?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
I debated not getting the photo at all. I was kind of scared it might run away or attack us. I almost just said back away. Glad I did that.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
Okay, well, I'm not sure about this doomed commercial area. Forget this one. That was the cursed place, right? We never actually finished that one. So I'm going to say we did confiscate drugs from Kuno's dad. We did finish that.
who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant, I don't. You snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's all right. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I did not snort it, but I don't have any option to say anything. Alright, we'll just say, so what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back? Point to ourselves.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
I'm glad we did all that, jeez.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go, about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
We got that gym teacher facial hair. The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
That was freaking awesome.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Well, then why did I join the RCM then?
the regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Gym teachers are not normal human beings, confirmed. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund? Yeah, you mentioned her name. Something like that. Hafvasan.
I accidentally clicked twice. So wait, Dora Ingerlund? So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
That's a long time ago to still be drinking heavily because of it.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable?
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whalekin, basically.
That doesn't answer my question.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Hey, Friendly. How is it going, Friendly? Good to see you.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first. The middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for the La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think so.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Hey, it's kind of normal for this stream, right, Friendly? Yeah, we're, our character this entire game has basically had amnesia. And we're kind of wrapping things up and talking with our old partners. We're kind of finding out all this information about us we never knew.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Okay, Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not good.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? We point to the church with all the bullet holes in it.
So he remembers that. Yes, There may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
And what happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work at the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
It's supposed to be one of the hardest districts, I think. A lot of bad jobs there.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Okay, and the Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on the Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks over at Vikamer.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Hey, that's cool. We'll get that one. I'm getting there, Therapy, no doubt. This has been 8.5 hours.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
I feel like this is the prologue, though. I think we are... Now, don't even say it, John. Just assume you're going to play this game forever. Don't even say you think you're almost done.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news.
I've been saying that for like the last 5 hours.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
And Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Nice.
It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
You know, I wish I had like put a little marker or clipped every time I said I think we're almost done, because you could probably have a funny compilation of me saying it over the course of 9 hours. Each time I get more and more and more tired looking until I'm about to die. Wait, about what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You probably could. I probably said it no less than like 5 or 6 times.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
It would just be very difficult to like comb through it because it's going to be such a long stream. Yeah, you want to do that at Station 41? You want to come with us?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Yeah, you know, I think if you were playing the original version, Therapy, and you weren't listening to all the dialogue, you could just kind of be glancing and reading the text and fly through the stuff really fast. Of course, if you're streaming it and you want to read it, it's going to take much longer. But yeah, I think they can knock through it really quick. Where me, it's taken like 50 hours, which I think my coworker that played it, he had like over 30. So it's not unusual, I think, for your first playthrough. And if you're not just doing the mainline standard game. But that's kind of what I was hoping. I saw people complaining that it was actually really short. I was like, oh, maybe we can actually knock this out in a normal game time for us. Not so. Not so at all.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile. All right, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikimir.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the noonday sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
Ew.
Spring has come. It's time.
Casca Boom, I know, I'm working on it. I have to finish this game. I'm not going to take no for an answer. Good to see you, Casca Boom. What's up?
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
I always like that name Gottlieb. There's like a famous pinball company that has the same name.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That depends. Is Jamrock going to be the end of the game, or is Jamrock going to be a whole new place to explore and then I just don't get sleep tonight? Oh, I think that was it. I want to talk to the cryptozoologist still, though. That was such a cool discovery. Have you played this game, Casca Boom? Oh yeah, we're limping because we're so hurt. There is one person I do want to talk to, and it's the people that were looking for those hidden imaginary creatures, because we found one, and she would be so excited seeing our picture with proof that it actually exists. Now tomorrow, while I'm working on other stuff, I'm definitely going to have to look up the other endings to see what other possibilities there were. We did it! Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so happy I already took out the trash. I don't have to do that. I'm just going to brush my teeth and go to sleep. I'll take a shower in the morning. I don't have time for all that. Yeah, let's look at the other endings now. No. I'm doing that on my own time. That was cool, though. Oh my goodness.